disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me, since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? Zero. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to see us. The thing we saw, it frustrate us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you. That's why we vote tell you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government makes you lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bouaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bouaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Bouaka, if all of them were thinking the President Bouaka and behaving the President Bouaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they don't have. They do not regard people that help them.
Three of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberia National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them the violence or still any student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Brothers administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and we'll shut down the Brothers administration. They dare that happen. We have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Brothers administration begin with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like Boy and walk away with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile power and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say.
In the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say it out loud?
It's going down. First blow. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bouaka can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustle, they put a hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bouaka presents him as a poor man from Lofa and asserts that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Bouaka is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Kobe is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
The young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaica, the major went to, I forgot that Jamaica, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. When I remember, when
2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play, for people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital Rosemont, B road, all kinds of places. I think the reason Joseph Baga will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boaga. Boaga still living. Joe, no, you leave better. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boaga president until he screwed up. We gave God his glory. Yeah. Well, Boaga, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we will fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, you Costa, you come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the president, Boaga, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what he talking about.
And I
no, son,
guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today, we all wear the jersey of Liberia, and the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elected on 85 irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elected on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Facebook, Instagram, the entire line of social media. Yes, for Valentine's Day special, you can't afford to miss. It is an exclusive Valentine's Day second black tie fundraiser gala presented to you by the First State Old Timers Post Association of Delaware. Please join us in an unforgettable evening filled with love, friendship, elegance, and celebration, where hearts will connect and memories will be made, all devoted to a good time. It's going down, ladies and gentlemen, on Saturday, February 14th at the Non-Shrine Temple, 198 South Dopoh Highway in Newcastle, Delaware. Doors will open from 6 p.m. until 2 a.m. Admission for ordinary, $100. VIP is $1,000 for an exclusive table with accommodation for 6 people. Just one more information you're going to need for the night. Please come prepared for a raffle draw with great prices. Raffle tickets are available for $5 each. The top prize for the night stands at $1,000 plus other great prizes. Come and let your elegance leave a lasting impression. Come and celebrate Valentine's Day with TLC. But the focus point will stick to the fundraiser, which is intended to build a community center for all residents of the first state of Delaware. The guest speaker of the night, ladies and gentlemen, is a Liberian-Canadian human rights advocate and entrepreneur. His name is Mr. Leo Johnson. He's going to be set and ready to fire up the building. The first state number one DJ will be in the building to play all of your favorite music for mature musical minds. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm yours truly, Chief Francis Torgbean. I will be in as well. So let's make a date to meet in the first state of Delaware on February 14th.
So folks, welcome to the Closing Argument Show. This is Truth 96.1, the heart and soul of Liberia, whatever you've been watching, the Closing Argument Show. If you are just joining us, this is Truth 96.1. We're live on Truth FM in Monrovia, in Painesville, and also across the country. We're also being relayed by other radio stations across the country. So if you're also relaying, you can also send me a text on 0777649986 so we can recognize you. For those of the stations that are relaying us, we're also being relayed on Kia Radio in Central Monrovia. And my name is Myean the Torgbean. I'm pretty seated to bring you the Closing Argument Show. But guys, 14 minutes down Saturday, hour 9 o'clock. Today happens to be Tuesday, the 3rd day of the 2nd month of February 2026. It's been a pleasant, wonderful time from our end here. And it is because of you, Liberian people. We are out here every time, every day, from Monday to Friday. We are always here on time and in time to bring you the Closing Argument Show. So guys, what I want you to do is to invite people to share the show, invite other folks to come on live. Just invite people, invite some of your family members, invite a relative. If you cannot tune into the radio, just click on the Closing Argument Show, and then definitely you are going to watch some of the live streams we are going to be playing for you tonight. But there are so many trending news within our country. We are in 2026, so guys, you should expect the momentum of politics and other issues as it relates to our country. So it has been a really good time for our. It's just like the weather. from Morovia, from our end here, somehow. So it's kind of terrible for our end. So guys, keep sharing the show. Keep sharing the show. So let me see whether we can play this clip for you. For those of you who can still remember this lady, we are going to play you. She's late now, but she's one. She used to be one of the stone stalwart of the Coalition for Democratic Change, which now we call the Congress for Democratic Change. That's the same CDC. But she used to be one of the strong stalwart, and also a former representative of district number 9, Moswado County, who's out there can remember that name. Her name is Myean. So let's see who can listen to this. I came across this video and then I've been trying to see how best we can play this to carry some of our long-term partisans, like people who say some of the citizens who used to follow her because of her. Some of them joined CDC, and then now they are no longer seeing her. Some of them, if you listen to this in media engagement, you will know what I'm talking about exactly. But let me play this clip. You can just take a listen as we play this clip. But my name is Myean D. Torgbean. We encourage you to invite others to watch the show, bring other people on so that we can see our best. We can bring you some information, education on this radio and this platform, the Closing Argument Show. Let's go for this.
Partisans that reside within electoral district number 9. This morning at about 7:45, I found myself at the Don Bosco Youth Center within my district, where I went to exercise along with some young people. I had the chance to play basketball, and after then I played soccer, and I scored 1 goal. If you want evidence of this statement that I just gave you, go on Facebook, go on my page, you will see my goal I scored in the celebration I gave. That is a sign to tell you that I'm back, and I'm back for good. To the peace-loving people of electoral district number 9, I appreciate you so much. I must tell you thank you on behalf of me and my family from the depth of my heart. I want to tell you thank you for praying for me. There is no man that can boast and say, I am the reason why Muna is back. The only person that can celebrate in heaven is the angels and Jesus and God who have given me another chance to be back. But I say thank you to you because in your closet, in your rooms, on your bed, on your knees, you were crying on behalf of me. I said thank you to you. The people of electoral district number 9, God has blessed me with you. God has blessed me to be your leader. And because I'm your leader, you have stood by me over the years. I want to say thank you, my people. And I also want to send a message within electoral district number 9, there is no vacancy. As far as I am concerned, in electoral district number 9, we do not have opponents. The people who come into the elections to contest against me are considered my mentee. I am their mentor. In a simple English, they are my students and I am their professor. The only time we will give you report card and tell you you have passed to the next class if we are convinced that what we are teaching you, you have taken it well. But as I listen to radio every day, it makes me to understand that my students are not learning enough. I listened to one of my students on the radio asking the Liberian people to take me from the parliament because the labor law says so. The labor law, again, my student, let me say to you, the labor law is for civil servant, and I'm not a civil servant. I told you before, it's a simple law, Law 101. You sat in my class, I educated you, I wasted my time, you don't want to learn, but you want me to turn state power to you. So I'm saying to you, when the school year ends, we'll put you in study class, we cannot promote you, we'll send you to someone's school. So politically, I'm sending a message that if you are not prepared, I will not give you state power.
Speak, Senator! Speak, Senator!
But I said to the people of Electoral District number 9, as the chair on executive, I'm concentrating on the president's preparation to address the nation on the 27th. Bear with me. The people of Electoral District number 9, bear with me. Let me carry on my legislative duty in preparing to host the president on next week, Monday. Sure. When the president has addressed the nation, giving his annual report, then I, Honorable Muna E. Pelham Youngblood, will report to the people of Electoral District number 9. Let nobody tell you that the madam is here and she has not given us reports. Yes. When they bring that debate in the intellectual center, tell them the madam is carrying on legislative duty. When she's done, she will report to us. Yes. I am answerable. I am questionable to the people of Electoral District number 9. The position I hold today is not my right, it's a privilege. And the privilege is given to me by you. Thank you so much for standing by me. Thank you so much for believing me. Thank you so much for standing by me. I have a pillow, and my pillow is the people of Electoral District number 9. Few months from now, the nation will be hitting another elections. 2020 October. Let it be known that Montserrat County will not be a child place anymore. I am sending the message. It broke my heart when I lied in my hospital bed and I saw rats were running around when the cats were lying in hospital. There will be no mouse. No little rats will dance around. No way. All the Muppet that were dancing to Tom and Jerry music, please note that the cat is here, the wild wolf. Yes. When I see you, you are supposed to be to the place you will be. I am the cat. I have returned. I will eat you all. I listened to the Senator Darius Delon. I listened to the Senator of Montserrat County, Darius Delon, addressing a partisan of mine in person of Abu Kamara. He spoke to the press and he told the press Abu is not in the same league with him. I stand with you, Mr. Delon. I agree with you that you and Abu is not in the same league because I'm a witness to Abu graduating from high school. You are not in the same league with Abu, Mr. Delon. I agree with you 110%. Yes. Because Abu has a wire certificate, bring yours. So, it is true that you are not in the same league with him because to enter Abu league, you must have wire certificate, you must have high school diploma, you must show me your high school teacher, and you must show me your classmates. I send an open debate to the Senator of Montserrat County. Show me these 4 things and I will consider you in the league of Abu Kamara. But until then, I agree with you, you're not in the same league. And because you're not in the same league with Abu, you know you can be in the same league with me because I hold a master's in. So I'm sending an open fight on behalf of the Tripartite Arrangement, the Coalition for Democratic Change, the conglomeration of political parties that are ruling this country. We are getting ready for you. And for me, I'm not getting, I am ready. The people of Monserrate County, let me say to you, I sat in my hospital bed and I saw the result of the elections. You gave us a protester vote. Monserrate County seditions, you were angry. You did not go to vote. I have come back to Liberia to ask you seditions. Whatever your party have done to you, I stand as a party steward to say, let's go back under the sycamore tree. Let's go back and talk and talk. Let's go back and talk our political talk. Seditions, let us go back to our party headquarters under the sycamore tree and reconcile our differences. Because 2020 Monserrate County, we will not give it to strangers. We will not give it to third grade and high school dropouts. You will remain few months senator, I can assure you. You will not be elected again because I am here. Even if I am not on the ticket, intellectually, I will go through the 15 political districts to push the argument why a Tom or a Jerry who will wake up every morning on Facebook Live, not understanding the word a senator, not understanding that you have held the highest seat in the land as an elder and you are jumping with people to protest. And the Constitution gave you as a senator the power that whatever you say in your chambers, you will never be held liable. You did not use that power the Constitution gave you. You reduced our senatorial seat to a mere little ball, guiding a hero that can run away before the game ends. My people of Monserrate County, we cannot make that mistake again. I plead with you, whatever the differences are, I will visit you in your community for us to settle the differences. But that vote that you gave was a protester vote. You told me by your vote that you are angry. And so I will come to you to talk about your anger. We will reconcile our differences and we will take seats of this county. This county demands maturity because this is the political capital. This is where the presidency sits. And you cannot take a lay boy that will wake up every morning on Messenger, gallivanting all over the place like a clown, and not knowing that he holds our highest position. As my senator, you are representing an intellectual like me, and you get on the radio and you cannot even represent me adequately intellectually. I am baffled. People of Monserrate County, you know this county have never been given to jokers. What have you done? I've come to plead with you. I have come to plead with you. The county have never gotten in the hands of jokers. May her soul rest in peace. The female gladiator, Geraldine Doe Sharif, when she mummed the puppet, you listen to grammar and logic. Why turn this county over to little boys that will be protesting around the place while they are sitting in the higher seat? Please tell your friends in the other areas as you're listening to me. I will visit you in District 13. I will visit you in District 12. I will visit you in District 1. I will visit you through the length and breadth of this political county. And I will be speaking to your consciousness. And the reason why I will be telling you what I will be telling you, because I'm a pioneer of this county. I was born in Loken Town. I grew up in New Crew Town. I went to school in Gardnersville. I became representative in Cinco. I have my business in Central Monrovia. And I run things in rural Liberia. This is the reason why I will be pleading with you, because I understand the county, the needs of this county. I hear say the senator gave $12,000 because he promised that he was going to take money from his salary. Accountability. Honor the law of the state. The superintendent is the administrator of the county. If you have money for the people of Monserrate County, you didn't give it to their administrator, you gave it to your friend's wife. One Mrs. Farr, and then you come back to tell us the money is for the county. I have opened the debate. If you say that 12,000 is for the people of Monserrado County, then give it to the superintendent that represent our county officially, constitutionally. Don't give it to your friends and come and make name on the people of Monserrado County. I represent the people of District Number 9. The people of District Number 9 is telling you, Mr. Dillon, take the money and give it to the superintendent. When she used it constitutionally because she is the administrator. She spends every penny that is responsible for the county to be disbursed. Who do we account for if we are asking for check and balance for that 12,000? Will we go to your friends that you are giving it to? People of Monserrado County, we will dialogue. We will find a common ground. And the county will be protected once more. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we're happy to be back home. Long live the coalition.
So, folks, that's it. You just listened to former Representative Mona Pena. She's late now. I just thought it was to play you this clip as we dive into our discussion tonight, because there are a lot of things that is going on within our country. There are a lot of people who, some of our leaders who served our country in the past 6 years, 12 years, and then even going as far as around 2005, coming around 2017, some of these leaders, we can no longer hear some of them. But on the closing argument, we take your minds back to some of these things, to take a listen keenly. There are too many things she said. How many of you would take a listen to grab some of the key things she did said? Let's forget about politics. Let's forget about political party, whether she's from the CDC. But she said a lot, even though she's dead. But so many politicians will listen to the current one now. They will listen to the past, then starts to take the key message that people used to give out to the Liberian people. Now what we are now seeing these days, where give the people false promises, give the people all of the sweet talks, and then we cannot see anything. Right now, let's look at this. Today is Tuesday. Today is just the second day of the week. We have to talk about politics. Even though I'm yet to see the other panelists coming on in subsequent time, I'll be joined by Mr. Jerome Gayman, Mr. Victor Nagbe, Mr. Sylvester Pewee, Chief Tomalin George, and other folks. But what I do ask tonight is invite other people to watch the show, share the show, keep sharing the show. There are too many things we need to discuss. We are live on Truth FM, but the Liberian people need to speak out. The Liberian people needs to speak out. Let's look at the issue of our promises vs reality. What I do observe is that those of our leaders in the past, when I say in the past, I'm not talking about those who were elected just this going 2023 election or 2017 election. I'm talking about people who were elected in 2005. Those of our leaders who serve our country, some of them, even though they gave the people promises, they did not fulfill all. But let's weigh in between the both regime. We are not talking about parties, but let's weigh in the past and then the current. When we say the past, we're looking at Madam Salif administration, and then just a little bit, even let's say 1 or 2 years of the George Weah administration. But the entire Manaseli 12 years. Let's look at some of our leaders who serve our country. Some of them, we saw the reality from them. Even though there are a lot of promises made to the people, there are a lot of promises made by some of them, but we saw the reality in them. There were so many laws, there were so many bills that were passed. And then now, the people that are sitting there currently, they are benefiting from some of these things. There are some lawmakers who before used to see ministers would just sit and determine that deputy or that director salary. It used to happen. But nowadays, it don't happen. CSA is the one who take full control, full responsibility. During those days, like you will see people like a minister will just come out and then see the deputy minister here, and the deputy minister is not in a cool rapport, is not in a cool atmosphere. Just tell that minister, say, my man, you drop your salary down to, if that minister is taking somewhere around 1,500, I mean, drop your salary down to 1,000 or drop your salary down to 700. What you will do? You cannot do anything. And then some of these people, they saw it like the lawmakers who were serving the people, they saw it like it's not necessary. Let us see how best we can pass this bill so that all civil servant salary, whether you are a minister, whether you are a civil servant, before, let me come back a little bit. Before, civil servant used to wait until minister or appointed government officials being paid before civil servant gets their salary. All of these things used to happen. Not many of you were informed about it. Not many of you were educated to these things. But when we saw a little bit of the Weah administration and then the Manaseli administration, we saw so many changes in between, wherein some of the lawmakers, they came together and said, oh yes, I think it's necessary we come together to see our best, whether government appointees or whether civil servant, let everyone get their salary at the same time. Even though it's not really happening like the way we used to see it, like people would say the representative, some of them would take their salary before civil servant. It is true. But the way it used to be before, it wasn't in full control. Nowadays, we are seeing a little structure is being put into place. But now we are seeing some of our government officials, our lawmakers, they are running on fake and false promises to the people. How can you treat your people like this? We come to this issue about the government. What's the main issue that Liberian people are yearning for? Now we see the government that talks a lot of big things, like in a simple Liberian English. They say all kind of things, harmonization. Like we saw during the Weah administration, we saw some of the nurses, the doctors, they said, if we harmonize our salary, we harmonize your vote. We heard all of these things. But yet then still, Liberian people move the Weah administration. And now we are hearing again from the same medical angle that in like about 12 counties, no area wherein when a woman wants to give birth in a county, you have to send them like an operation or whatever, you have to send them to JFK or any referral hospital in another county. Like River says, like Sano, why should our people suffer like this? Some of these things we just see, like some of us who live in Moswaro County, we just see like everything is well, but there are a lot of challenges the people within the rural part face. So with all of these things, the government official will come on the radio, come on the social media platform and talk all kind of baby things. And then the Liberian people will not know what exactly going on. But the question remains, can the average Liberian feel what is going on within our country? When we talk about the average, out of 100%, we talk about at least 75 to 80%. If Liberians feel what is going on within our country, or they feel some of these things that our lawmakers, our government officials say out there in the public, if they really getting the impact in their life, or they really seeing some of these things in reality. Because you cannot sit and say, yes, the country is better, and then the people are not seeing anything tangible to say, yes, the country is better. But you just sit and say, yes, the country is better. We have done this for Liberian people. We have elevated this from this level to another level. And then it cannot be fair in the Liberian people. There's no sign or symptom. What really? I'm talking to the audience. I'm asking the public out there, what really or what exactly have improved in your life or in your community? Because if we say in your life, some people will take it somehow personal. Others will see it to be like, if it cannot happen for this person, that doesn't mean that it have not happened in the country, or that doesn't mean it have not happened for other people. So what exactly have happened, like improvement within your community for the past 2 years or for the past 1 year now? Take some of these questions down and start to think. We'll open the line for us to hear from the public. These are some of the things that we want to hear from the Liberian people. These are some of the things we want to hear from the public. Tell us. You cannot sit there and listen to government officials come on radio and say all kind of things. We have done this. We are carrying on this. And then this was the same thing that happened during the Myean administration. Government officials would just come and say this, and then Liberian people, they don't care. But one of the good things I admire about Liberian people is that when the Liberian people made up their mind, no matter what, they will make that decision. Right now, waiting to see if we get around 2028, 2027. We saw during the Myean administration, it was how, I can say it was how it started before. Because during the Myean administration, there was not a lot of money being disbursed in the public space, but at least people were finding one or two to do. But when we started to get closer to 2022, 2023, it was how the Myean administration started to bring out more money in the public, disburse money. And the Liberian people, they accepted it. Because that's for them. That's your money. So if someone bring that money to you, say, oh, I want you to do this, I want to do that, it's an immediate. Make use of it. Whatever you think you can do, make use of it. Whatever you think that you can be able to help yourself, if that politician comes to you, 2028, approaching 2029 election, that's the time some of our chairmen, our cheerleaders, that's the time some of them will start to build their homes. That's the time some of them will start to invest. If you don't use your head after election, you run after politicians from one office to another. You introduce yourself to politicians. You tell politicians, I don't want you to be the one for you. I don't want you to be passing from one place to another. That's how you start to introduce yourself to politicians. You tell the politician, I don't want you to get a shelter to go distribute to the youth. You say all lot of things after election. But when it's election, some of our politicians will come and even eat with you, sit with you, play games, just because they want power. What exactly has improved in your community? There are some lawmakers, there are some government officials, they are living within a community. People don't know. There's no impact being felt in the people. There's no impact being felt in the life of the neighbors that are within that area. We are not saying you should just disperse your money out or to just go ahead and just start giving money out to people. That's not what we are saying. But at least if you are living somewhere, let people say some of the good things about you. Let people be able to carry your good names out there. Today or tomorrow, you might leave power. You will still go back in your community. You still go back in your neighborhood. Your children, your child will come out to play with another person's child or children. If you're doing something today, you have to think about the future. Our leaders reporting their sources. This is funny, you know. Some of them will take about 40 to 50 sheets. They compile it together. Too much writing. Come in front of our constituents and start to read a lot of books. And then at the end, they'll distribute it on the people. Tell the people, y'all go and read some of the things we have done. Y'all go and do this, do that. It's the things on the paper where they doing good things for the people while citizens are suffering on the ground. While you sit there, write so many things, your success story, write everything with on the paper. And the people, the citizens are suffering on the ground. The citizens are being neglected. The citizens are being treated the way in which you think you just want to just get what you want to get, and then at the end, just get out of the area. If development is real, like people say, if development is real, because if you say you are a lawmaker or you say you are, like, I'll put it in a general form. If you say you are a politician, if development is real for your people, do you think is development real? Because as a lawmaker, as a politician, development should be, it must be felt in the life of your people, in the life of your residents, in the life of your citizens. Let the people understand, let the people see development with their two eyes. Let the people know that, yes, this lawmakers, this politician, this person is working in the interest of the citizen. He or she is working in the interest of its citizens. We sit and see our roads are all flooded, broken infrastructure, while major communities is still working in water that is filthy, in this era, in this modern life, where we see this. I reported on a water incident wherein there's a road that is being used within the Shara area, wherein there's a shortcut, like people will say is a shortcut or a shorter way, wherein people use to get to the Sokne Guinea area. It was on a Sunday when I was taking a patrol around, and then I came across that water. And then if you see that water is filthy. Water wherein people, those of you who live within this district number 4 area, those of you who live within the Shara area, the Sokne Guinea area, you know where exactly I'm talking about. When I got at the scene, when I saw the water, I just felt was just an area wherein people dump trash, wherein water is just flowing. But I was shocked to see people going to church, took out their clothes, and then walk into the water that is above your knees. Walk into that water. The water color is, I don't know if there's any color that is next to brown. If someone can just help me and just test me that if there's any water or any color that is thicker than brown. That's how the water color looks like. Some of you been in the interior, in the rural part, if you see a water and then you see the green leaves, see that slippery things on top of the water, and then people are passing through it just to make their way to go to another destination. People going from their homes, going to churches, students from another area crossing to go to school within maybe probably like Sokne area, and then students leaving from Sokne area coming to Tuboh Shara to go to school. Some of them, they will take out their uniform, and then after you left your home well dressed up, took bath, well dressed up, coming to school, you have to take off your uniform, and then you pass in the water, get in the water, in that filtered water, get in that water, and then you make your way out so that you can be able to make your way to school. If you're making your way to school, you don't know what are some of the things that got on your skin. And then after class, you just get back in that same water, come home. You don't know what will be in that water. And then today or tomorrow, something terrible happened. That's why people say, like, they kidnap this person, they do this wrong to this person, and then put it in the water. It's not always people like kidnapping people or doing whatever to people. At times, these are some of the things that people use. People just see everything to just be an easy path. So let me welcome Mr. Gayman, and then before Mr. Gayman go further, then we can play this video, and then you can see Mr. Gayman. This is the video what I'm talking about, where people use to pass through to go from it's within Monrovia, in Painesville, within our community in district number 4, Mosquito County, wherein, as you can see, this is the road that people use to go to another area, like students from one community going to another community to attend school. Some of them would take off their clothes and then get into the water that is above their knee. When I got into the water was above my knee. You don't know what is in that water. The water is somehow terrible. But Mr. Gayman, let me welcome you first before we play this video for our audience.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for tuning in. Please do us a favor, share this show. As usual, I'm sorry for tardiness. My board of directors meeting went a little longer than I thought. But yes, this platform is about bringing you live events as they happen on the ground. The plight of the Liberian condition, the people. If you've been following the stories, you saw the demolitions of the homes of people in Saytown. Whether the government had the right to do so, that is not the point. What were the preparation to relocate these folks to better their conditions? In the meantime, that is the responsibility of the government. So we are looking at our community in the heart of Monrovia, where people are going from community to community, and to some, this is usual, but this is very, very unusual when we are talking about the capital city. This is what we are talking about. You will hear people say Liberia is being strengthened on the international level. Our foreign ministry is doing well. Don't be fooled. You can write all you want to write. You can say all you want to say. You can write all the diplomatic tones you want to say. When the folks come home to your local communities and see how you treat your people, whatever Sarah Beslow says at the UN, whatever she says in New York or Davos, means absolutely nothing to these folks who are getting drowned, getting sick. To survive in their own communities, in their own birthplace, while government officials are talking about mining concession agreement, millions and millions of dollars into their pockets. They are talking about bonuses, agriculture break compensation when they are not into agriculture, constituencies break compensation. You've been paid, you've been hired by the Liberian people to represent them, and then to go and see them, you want to be paid additionally. Sometimes you wonder, which district is this, Myean? Which district is it?
This is district number 4. District number 4 most welcome.
Who is the representative for district number 4?
Honorable Michael Thomas.
Mr. Michael Thomas?
Yes.
This is your district wherever you are. Mr. Sir Joseph and the light, the so-called light, Darius Dillon. This is the Monserrato that you represent. This is Monrovia. This is now way out there. This is Monrovia. Talk to us about this place first. You say it's in district number 4. And what's the name of this community?
So this community is within district number 4. This road, this particular road I'm talking about is a road that joined between like a Lakin, the Soknik community, and that of the Dopoh Shara.
Okay. So yes. We're talking about Soul Clinic between to leave Soul Clinic to go to Dopoh. People Shara. Go through people go through this
water. Yeah.
This terrible condition to go from point A to point B.
Exactly.
Play the video. Let's look at what we are talking about here.
Okay.
Number 4, Monserrato County. So we will carry you to the water site where basically you are going to see what I'm talking about. This place, like, see, how can someone who's going to school use this road to go to school? See this place, how deplorable this place is like. People are now using this road to go to school. The representative, our lawmakers are not doing anything. How can people use this road? See how deplorable this place is like. People are using this road to go to school. People are using this road to go to churches. I passed on this road and then I got in the water. In terms of the health matters, let me take off my slipper first. In terms of the health matter, this place is not good at all. Human beings are using this road to go to churches, to go to school. Why can't our lawmakers face a breach within this place? Look at, see how the place looks like. And then people are using this place. Can the lawmaker face this place so that people can be able to make their way to go to school. See there. Someone is passing through. Someone is going, crossing the water there. As you can see, someone is crossing the water. See how the water look like. How can someone pass through this water to go to the next community? On people, see the water. See how the place look like. Do you think it's healthy for our people? Do you think it's good for the people of District number 4? People are using this to go to schools, to go to churches, to go to the nearby community within this area. This place I'm standing is in the Soaking area. And then I'm going to the Dopoh area. See how the place look like. See the human being feet mark. See all here. On a normal basis, people pass here. When I first passed here, I saw a lot of people going to churches. See, someone is going across there. Someone, an old lady just crossed here. See how the water looks like. What if someone is passing and then the person drowned into this water? Who knows? No one will know whether someone drowned into this water because people will just pass here and then they don't care about checking on people. See how the water looks like. You see, I'm using my bare feet. See how the place looks like. See the water. I'm going to cross this water. The water is above my knee. You see? Invite other people to watch this live and see the people of District number 4. There's a road within this area using to go to the Soaking Guinea area. See how the water looks like. The water is very, very deep. This water is above my knee. For the Liberian people, for the people of District number 4, see how the place looks like. This place is not, in terms of health, this place is not good. Because you don't know what will be under this water. Whether snake or whatever will be under the water, you don't know. And people are now using this road. You see, old lady just crossed. Using this water. See how the place looks like, my people. We are calling on the district's lawmaker. We are calling on the people of District number 4 to see how best they can put bridge to this place. Because this water is deep. See where the water stopped me. You seen it? This place is very, very deep. So this is a dry season and the water is above my knee. So what exactly if it is rainy season? What would the people of this area benefit? What would the people of this place use to go to their various homes? Because people use this road on a daily basis. When I was passing, I saw a lot of people. You see, there are some beautiful houses here. People use this place to go. And people also use this place to be a latrine. And then people are passing here, going to school, going to churches. And people, how can in this modern world, in this modern era, people using this water to cross as a means of passing through in this modern life? And people, you can take a look at it. Some of these things, when people talk about it, people say politics. It's not all about politics. Let's face the reality. Let's bring out the truth. The people, they have cried out to lawmakers. They cannot see any solution. They have cried out to citizens who are living within this area. They cannot see any solution. See how the place is used as a dump site. And then people are using this place also as a toilet latrine. And then people are now passing. See, and people, see how the water look like. How dirty the water look like. People passing. I just passed here. The water is above my knee. You don't know what will be in there. This type of water color, you don't know what will be in there. And then people are risking their life to just pass through here just because they want to get to another destination, my people. How deplorable. See, this is so sad for our people, you know. But today is Sunday. We just thought it was, there are a lot of things we've been getting information within Mosrado. But this place is within the heart of Pinsville. The road is leaking to Soaking. This is just a distance that people can just cross. Less than 2 minutes, you can just cross. So why can our lawmaker gather people together, face a bridge here, and then people can make their way through? But the people are using the water to just take out their slippers. Some people will take out their clothes. and then cross the water. If you cross the water, you go to the next land, then you wear your clothes back. How sad it is for our people within this modern era. A lot of people use this road. It's just like some people say, I don't want you to put me on camera because if you put on camera, the people will come after us because we, the people living in this area. So we just use this place to just go and then come back. So maybe if you put on camera, the people will stop us from using this place, and then we'll have to use the main road, which is very, very long. But this place is more shorter for the people who live in this area. We have hundreds, thousands of residents within this Dopoh area that make their way through to go to the Sokne area. It is easier for them. You cannot have a shorter distance where you just take a 1 or 2 steps and then you are in another community, and then you take it over 100 or 150 to go to that community where you take the main road. How sad it is for our people. So we are calling on the lawmaker, we are calling on our senators, our government, to see how best they can help the people of District number 4. See how this place looks like.
Excellent, excellent,
excellent. We have some beautiful houses, some apartments within this area. You see, we are calling on the lawmaker. We are calling on the district aspirant. It's not only about lawmakers. Some of you who have the ambition of being a lawmaker, you can come and carry on this initiative. It's a plus for you. There are a lot of people who will carry a good name out there because the number of people that pass here on a daily basis, if this place is faced, you get, oh, that will face the place, are they lawmaker? I will face the place, are they person? It's a plus for a lawmaker, but some of these people, the people who they have within their offices, they are not doing the work they're supposed to do. They will just sit in the cars, go to Capitol building, and then enjoy the cushion AC, and then come back to their very homes. At the end of the month, they take pay. But they don't go within the community to know what affecting the people. But this is so sad, my people. This water is very, very deep. Dry season, we all know, dry season. And this water is above my knee. And people are passing here. I saw an old lady, those of you who were watching the live first, I saw an old lady passing through this water. Someone who don't have strength, and there's a water. And then what if she passing, something else is happening, God forbid, we don't know. And then people say, oh, they killed the woman, and then they put her body in the water. People don't know. Some of these things, people don't kill people. The water you pass through, you don't know what will be in the water. It's just like because of the Liberian people, I just have to do it to pass through the water to show you guys some of these evidence. But there are a lot of things.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are, when you watch the video, if someone tells you that this is Monrovia, we're not talking about Grand Jide, Bapulu, we are not talking about River G. We are talking about the capital city in the heart of your capital city, Monrovia. And this community, District number 4, just had an election. And I think the city guy name is Michael Thomas, I think his name is. That guy elected, he was an advocate for the folks. Now, Mr. Thomas is an advocate for himself. He is more concerned about his new car, his scratch cars, his benefits, and how he gets to work and back with security, $50,000, $75,000 car. Most likely he have moved from where he lived. He is now, if he wants to mimic Darrell Dillon, when he was running for his Senate seat, he was lambasting Liberian officials why they were building fences around their homes. He considered them cowards for hiding from your own folks. people that elected you, why are you building big fences around your homes? Are you afraid of your own people? What are you hiding from? That was the Dara Dillon that called himself the light. I was in Liberia 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and we drove around Dara Dillon's home. And the fence around his home is like a fortress, a fort. I don't know, it looks like Dara Dillon is now running away from the Liberian people he represents. I think it was a gentleman from either Angola or Mozambique that says Liberia is a nation of fiefdom. A nation of fiefdoms. Every big shot, every government official built himself a castle. And he builds a fortress around his castle. The beauty of his home or her home cannot be seen because of a 10-foot wide, 10-foot high wall. Then I go back to Dara Dillon when he said, what are they hiding from before he became senator? He said the members of the CDC, the government, they were building homes and building 10-foot fences around their homes. That to him indicated that you are so useless to your folks that you are hiding from them. Today, Dara Dillon lives in one of the biggest fences in the country. He has realized now that as a senator, he deserves privacy, he deserves security. So the question is now, who is Dara Dillon running from? Who is he hiding from? This is the hypocrisy we are talking about. Mr. Michael Thomas was supposed to be an advocate for the folks. And I disagree with some that say aspiring people, regular people should use their own money to build bridges, especially those who are poor and can't afford to do so. It is the mindset that Liberia is a beggar nation. I think you saw yesterday when the senator was here. Senator Duncan made it clear. You can go up and come down. We deserve, and we have not earned any respect from the international community, despite what people tell you. They come to your country. On paper, you look good. You got history. and they meet you at these events, and you are carrying around a bucket, a collection plate, begging for everything. I bet if you saw Mr. Michael Thomas out there on Broad Street or the Capitol Street, you will see his car, his suits. You will see the shoes, his security detail, maybe 3 telephones, cell phones, and a walkie-talkie, and a bag boy or bag girl. And a huge entourage everywhere he goes, beating his chest as members of Parliament or members of Congress or member of the House of Representatives. But when you closely look behind him, he has no base. He may be one of those who will say, I got my 6 years. At least I got 6 years. I have to amass as much as I can. Forget about the folks. Forget about the people. I wonder if Mr. Michael Thomas have had town hall meetings with his folks since he got elected. I wonder if he had ever met with the folks to ask or to talk or hear from them the plight of the people. That's why one of the clips that we play, the late Charles Walker Bronsky, may his soul rest in peace. He said, don't be fooled. Joseph Walker is not like you. He may cry poor mouth, but he is not poor. He is not like you. He talked about how long Joseph Walker been in government. He spoke about his salary. And he talked about his budgetary line items as vice president. He said Joseph Walker has made more money than all previous vice presidents combined. He even mentioned in one of the Ebola years and when things were tough, Joseph Walker made more money as vice president, more than at the Lofa Community College, the Lofa Health Department combined for 12 consecutive years. Today, Michael Thomas he's living the best life. Michael Thomas is living his best life. He is representing the folks from District Number 4. If nobody told you that this place is in Monrovia, I would say this place is in Wapolu. Or in the Gila forest somewhere. But don't be fooled. Don't be deceived. Don't let your eye fool you. That is in Monrovia. You are leaving the soul clinic to get to Dopoh. Unbelievable. The neglect of the nation. But when you listen to the praise singers of the government, they will tell you that the water system in the city, waters are expanded everywhere. Electricity everywhere. Sewage system everywhere. And then when you speak to the folks, people wonder why people are disenchanted and don't want to get involved into the political process. If you believe the numbers, 5.5 million people, 700,000 or 800,000 folks decide who is president of the Republic of Liberia. You wonder. I was in Monrovia 3 weeks ago. Someone took me around the president's home to show me a street they call Foya Avenue or Foya Boulevard. They showed me the expanding of the Boaca property. They had basically half a block with zinc around it, which is the sign that there's construction going on. And we drove around. We drove around where his daughter has her boutique. We drove around where his son has his entertainment center. We drove around where we saw his foundation. And the gentleman that drove me around was one of the members of one of the embassies. He knew more about Monrovia than I did. Driving me around, showing me. We ran around the corner somewhere. He showed me where the former president lives, or his property there. Gave me a good tour of the place. But these are the folks that we are talking about. They come out here and promise everything. And the poor and gullible will line up and troop to the voting booth. You heard Councillor Gongloe said, since Tomalin High School, 1968 or so, there has been no substantial, significant investment in higher education in the Republic of Liberia. So he is asking the government to at least turn the old investment bank into a school. At least he's coming up with a solution. People say all the opposition wants to do is criticized without the corresponding recommendation or solution to these issues. Councillor Gongloe, and many of you that are in our chat rooms and send in your comments, Actual Factual 2 said that place, that video doesn't look like a place meant for even pedestrian to walk, pedestrian traffic. Prince, do you guys want to be honestly told the truth, closing argument? And I say yes. And he said, here is it. The Unity Party, CDC, NPP, NDL, NDP, you name it. They have all been given an opportunity or more to do, and has all failed to elevate the dreams and aspirations of the Liberian people. At this point, I believe Alexander B. Cummings Jr. should be given a chance, an opportunity to try what he has to offer. At this point, Liberia has nothing to lose. In the tone of Mr. Williams, we are so desperate. We must try, we might as well just try anything. And he thinks Cummings should be given a chance. On the other hand, you heard Honorable Musa Ability what he was saying. He believes compassionately. When you're talking about a man with compassion, Musa Ability is thinking just as Mr. Williams is thinking. These 2 or 3 or 4 political parties have been given chances to do what they had to do. I would give credit though. Let's give credit to the TWP and the CDC. Under President Tubman, we have, even though he served the longest in peacetime, but he built the executive mansion. He built the Capitol building. He built a Centennial Pavilion. He did a lot. If you listen to one of his videos, he said, at some point, he had to take off his coat, his tailcoat, and his Lincoln hat. He was tired of playing Uncle Tom. And he told the Americans, you have denied to give me money to develop my own people. I am going outside to get some loan, and I'm going to build an executive mansion. And he was smoking a cigar. Saying, I'm going to build a Capitol building. I'm going to build a pavilion. I'm going to bring some development to this place. Remember, during those days, Liberia's budget might have been like maybe 200 million, maybe 100 million. And he did what he had to do. The private sector was booming. Those of us that grew up in Buchanan, we knew nothing else outside of Buchanan. We didn't care about Monrovia because we had Lamco, we had all the big corporations there. So who wanted to be president? Nobody. Who wanted to be senator? Nobody. We care less. You had your parents or your family working at Lamco or Vianini or those big companies like Palm Bay. They're getting paid regularly, taking care of the families. Who cares about Monrovia? Who cares about representatives that make $300 a month? So TWP, you have to give them credit. They could have done more. But with their own limitations, they did as much as they could. Now let's go to NDPL. That's Samuel Kanye Doe, I think. There's some good things about athletics, about sports, agriculture, development. And then you go on to the NPP, the National Patriotic Party. The most disappointing, Charles Gangi Taylor. Absolutely nothing. May his soul rest in peace. Charles Taylor is dead as a doorknob. Like the Western people say, he who lays by the sword dies by the sword. Then we go to the Unity Party. Unity Party 1.0. With all the fanfares, The Unity Party 1.0 under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf with the whole world on her shoulders, with the fanfare and the love and the largesse and the generosity of the whole world. This should have been the Third Republic. President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Joseph Yuma Boakai. Joseph Yuma Boakai admitted to their failure. She said, we squandered all of the opportunity. He said, even if I had the power, I would make George Weah very unpopular because I would invest in the young people so much so that they will dislike George Weah. He said the reason the young folks are beholden to George Weah is because we as Unity Party 1.0 did not do anything for the young folks. Let me welcome Honorable J. Victor Nagbe. Welcome to the show, Chief.
Mr. Gayman, what's up, my brother? It's good to be with you. Thanks again for coming in to start the show rolling. Let me say welcome to our audience as well. Myean in the back and all the other guys in the studio. Thanks for all you do, but it's good to be here with you.
Great. Let me say, guys, do us a favor, share the show. Join the conversation. Joseph Kanda, he says, good evening from Mexico City. Wow. I wish my Spanish was as good as my Basa. I would have said adios. Nope. Is that how you say it? Nope.
No.
Adios
Hola.
Hola. Adios be goodbye. No, we don't want you to leave. We want you to be here. Hola.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. But Honorable Victor Nagbe, we are talking about, we saw a video that is disheartening, it's so pathetic. You and I were just in Liberia, and this is what the poet, the author called the king is butt naked. That's I had to put it that way. When you get to Liberia and listen to the movers and shakers, and you look at the narrative, you look on paper, the king has no clothes. Liberia is, if Liberia is the king, it is naked. Based on what we just saw, this is to validate some of the things, some of the gossip, some of the jokes that you and I endured when we were in Liberia.
If it is not a long video, I was traveling, so I didn't watch it. If the guys will please cue it again, I would appreciate that to get me in context. And let me welcome my brother Johnny. It's good to have you here. Studio, if you have that video, how long is it? Could we replay that?
Johnny, welcome to the show. You got to hurry up because your light, it looks like it's about to dim. You know, during the rainy season, when Johnny come on the show, his background is clear. I was asking, where are you? You know, your background looks so good. It looks like your power is diminishing, is dimming. Johnny, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening and good afternoon to you guys. It's good. Thank you for getting the show started, you and Brother Nagbe. You are always being very much conscious of the time to get the show started to satisfy our listening audience and our followers. Yeah, today is good. I mean, our energy is still beaming, so we'll be on the show until it goes off or whenever.
In America, they say, you see, I got my finger crossed. Don't talk too much now before it go off on you. Yeah, but it's good seeing you, Johnny. You travel around the country. Myean, if you have time, play that clip a little more so we can look at this and see if I were to give you a quiz and said, Honorable Victor Nagbe or Johnny, where do you think this place is? Most likely, Johnny may have had maybe an inkling, because of his travel around the country. He may have at least stand a chance to say, I know where this place is. But for you and myself, Victor, we stand no chance. Myean, if you're in the back, play that tape one more time so we can see it together and critique it together. It is disheartening, it is terrible, it is bad. And for those of you who say, all we want to do is criticize. The reason they criticize is because they got something to criticize. The counselor said, our biggest problem in Liberia is at leastism. At least. Everything we do is at least. At least. It is what killing us. The new thing is, what did the finance minister say? Without the corresponding data, he says, we are better than where we were before. This is a man who in whom we have put trust to give us the numbers, to develop an economic scheme to help us out. He's speaking to the world and saying we are better off than we were before we came into power. Johnny, your take on your cousin, is that your cousin or your uncle or whoever he is? He says,
No, my brother.
Oh, he's your brother. Your brother is saying to the nation, as finance minister of planning and development, whatever that is, his message to the Liberian people is, we are better off than we were. Johnny, when you look at this video we are talking about, I don't have to tell you, you travel around the country and you see the livelihood of our people. This is why Honorable Duncan was saying yesterday, and Dr. Edward Dunn said the same thing. He said this conversation that this young man is keeping today, in the 50s, our port was saying the same thing. Nobody listened. That these concession agreements are only good for those in power, those who are getting the kickbacks, those who write themselves into some of these concession agreements, these silent partners whose name would not appear on these things, they don't care. Johnny, your take.
Look, thank you. And let me say welcome to all our viewers and listeners. How, I mean, everyone of us here have been to school. We have done some level of doing comparative writing or, descriptive writing. So what is the basis of the minister's statement that we are by far better off than what we were in the past? So that is why they should have taken that time to analyze all of the turnover notes, look at all the statistical data on Liberia in 6 years during the regime of the CDC, and keep that as the baseline for everything they want to do in their only 6 years. So we can match it and see where we're making progress or where we're not making progress. And I believe the Minister of Finance and Development Planning is very much literate and he's educated. He should know these things. Don't speak without basis. Don't speak without evidence.
Okay, 1 minute. Here is the video. We're going to play it a little bit. We're coming back to hold your thought.
See how the place look like. Do you think it's healthy for our people? Do you think it's good for the people of this kingdom? People are using this to go to schools, to go to churches, to go to the nearby community within this area. This place I'm standing is in the Sokne area. And then I'm going to the Dopoh area. See how the place look like. See the human being feed mark. See all here. On a normal basis, people pass here. When I first passed here, I saw a lot of people going to churches. See, someone is going across there. An old lady just crossed here. See how the water looks like. What if someone is passing and then the person drowned into this water? Who knows? No one will know whether someone drowned into this water because people will just pass here and then they don't care about checking on people. See how the water looks like. You see, I'm using my bare feet. See how the place look like. See the water. I'm going to cross this water. The water is above my knee. You see? Invite other people to watch this live and see the people of this kingdom fall. There's a road within this area using to go to the Sokne Guinea area. See how the water look like. The water is very, very deep. This water is above my knee. For the Liberian people, for the people of this kingdom of see how the place look like. This place is not, in terms of health, this place is not good. Because you don't know what will be under this water. Whether snake or whatever will be under the water, you don't know. And people are now using this road. You see, old lady just crossed. Using this water. See how the place look like, my people. We are calling on the district's lawmaker. We are calling on the people of District number 4 to see how best they can put bridge to this place. Because this water is deep. See where the water stopped me. You seen it? This place is very, very deep. So this is a dry season and the water is above my knee. So what exactly if it is rainy season? What would the people of this area benefit? What would the people of this place use to go to their various homes? Because people use this road on a daily basis. When I was passing, I saw a lot of people. You see, there are some beautiful houses here. People use this place to go. And people also use this place to be a latrine. And then people are passing here, going to school, going to churches. And people, how can in this modern world, in this modern era, people using this water to cross as a means of passing through in this modern life? And people, you can take a look at it. Some of these things, when people talk about it, people say politics. It's not all about politics. Let's face the reality. Let's bring out the truth. The people, they have cried out to lawmakers. They cannot see any solution. They have cried out to citizens who are living within this area. They cannot see any solution. See how the place is used as a dump site. And then people are using this place also as a toilet latrine. And then people are now passing. See, people. See how the water look like. How dirty the water look like. People pass. I just passed here. The water is above my knee. You don't know what will be in there. This type of water color, you don't know what will be in there. And then people are risking their life to just pass through here just because they want to get to another destination, my people. How deplorable. See, this is so sad for our people, you know. But today is Sunday. We just thought it was, there are a lot of things we've been getting information within Mosrado. But this place is within the heart of Pinsville. The road is leaking to Sokne. This is just a distance that people can just cross. Less than 2 minutes, you can just cross. So what can our lawmaker gather people together, face a bridge here, and then people can make their way through? But the people are using the water to just take all that slippers. Some people will take all their clothes and then cross the water. If you cross the water, you go to the next lane, then you wear your clothes back. How sad it is for our people within this modern era. A lot of people use this road. It's just like some people say, I don't want you to put me on camera because if you put on camera, the people will come after us because we, the people living in this area. So we just use this place to just go and then come back. So maybe if you put on camera, the people will stop us from using this place and then we'll have to use the main road, which is very, very long. But this place is more shorter for the people who live in this area. We have hundreds, thousands of residents within this Dopoh area that make their way through to go to the Sokne area. It is easier for them. You cannot have a shorter distance where you just take 1 or 2 steps and then you are in another community, and then you take it over 100 or 150 to go to that community where you take the main road. How sad it is for our people. So we are calling on the lawmaker, we are calling on our senators, our government, to see how best they can help the people of District number 4. See how this place look like. And people, see how we have some beautiful houses, some apartments within this area. You see, we are calling on the lawmaker, we are calling on the district aspirant. It's not only about lawmakers. Some of you who have the ambition of being a lawmaker, you can come and carry on this initiative. It's a plus for you. There are a lot of people who will carry a good name out there because the number of people that pass here on a daily basis, if this place is faced, you get, oh, that will face the plate, are they lawmaker, I will face the plate, are they pressing? It's a plus for our lawmaker, but some of these people, the people who they have within their offices, they are not doing the work they're supposed to do. They will just sit in the cars, go to Capitol building, and then enjoy the cushion AC, and then come back to their very homes. At the end of the month, they take pay. But they don't go within the community to know what affecting the people. But this is so sad, my people. This water is very, very deep. Dry season, we all know, dry season. And this water is above my knee. And people are passing here. I saw an old lady, those of you who were watching the live first, I saw an old lady passing through this water. Someone who don't have strength, and there's a water. And then what if she passing something else is happening, God forbid, we don't know. And then people say, oh, they killed a woman and then they put her body in the water. People don't know. Some of these things, people don't kill people. The water you pass through, you don't know what will be in the water. It's just like because of the Liberian people, I just have to do it to pass through the water to show you guys some of these evidence. But there are a lot of things that is going on. Keep sharing the live. Invite other people. Tag lawmaker. Tag presidential candidate. Tag.
Well, let me welcome Dr. Peabody. Dr. Peabody, I saw somebody crossing that water. Was that you?
No, I don't even walk in no kind of water, man. I ain't gonna mess in that kind of water. You're gonna have a lot of crocker on your foot by the time you get out.
Well, Dr. Peabody, I know when we talk these things, people think it is all about politics. You don't like the government. You don't like someone. But I'm glad that you guys were able to give the young folks the freedom, the liberty to go out and do a lot of things beyond what the regular people are doing about politics, about gossip, about everything else. This is real community journalism. This is what's affecting the people. This is great, but this is 2026, Dr. Peabody. This is not Bapolo, this is not River G. This is downtown Monrovia, basically.
Yep. It is. It's part of Liberia, and there are 100 more places like that around the country. You'd be surprised some of the places that people drink from in those countries. Why do you think people continuously die from these waterborne diseases and stuff like that? Go to some of the places and see. Not only that they play the walk, but see some of the places they drink water from. They get water from to cook and to take bath and to drink. It's pathetic, very much pathetic, very much.
Johnny, you were in flight. You saw, if the young man didn't tell you that was between Soul Clinic and Dopoh, you would think you were in Grand Bassa, way in the bush somewhere, or like I said, River G or Grand G there. That is your neck of the woods.
Yeah, it's just next to. I mean, it's in my own district. I live in Pinsville, Dopoh Road, and the area the young man was describing, I know it should be somewhere behind the cow field connecting with a Soul Clinic community. But that place is a huge wetlands, a huge swamp. It's most time accessible during the dry because people want to do some shorter route to travel between Pinsville Dopoh Road there. But this is a bigger problem. And I will take it into discuss this from the perspective of local government. Again, Liberia's problem with development should start with community-based initiatives supported by the government through the local government system. Pinsville is led by a certain mayor. They have a commissioner. They have various community leaderships around here in the Pinsville area. My issue is how frequent or how often has the city mayor of Pinsville called for meeting with all leaders of these rural communities to understand what's happening around here in terms of the kind of access routes or around the community? You understand? So it's a bigger problem. It's a bigger problem. I mean, the road to go to pipe to go to Sokene is paved now from the Park Up in Red Lake community going in there. They are doing construction work in there, right? They have several driveways they have created that have been there in the past. They're trying to just recondition in the last few days or so. But that route is not a regular travel route. It's just a footpath. And most times, these footpaths are created by the residents of those communities to create shorter distance or have access to other communities in short period of time. But I don't think that area is a place where it's being designated or known as a regular movement around. But that goes back again to urban planning and urban development, right? Every community should have access in terms of travel route. So Internal Affairs Ministry that is responsible for the internal governance, internal development of Liberia is responsible to make sure these things are addressed. You can't have a community that has a lot of people living in that community and they don't have easy access, some travel route. That is why, I mean, where you guys are, when I was there a few years back, where I used to stay and walk around, I noticed that even in the great US, they are still opening roads, they are still building some areas to create access, to create, easy passage or easy travel. So I think that our internal affairs ministry working with all of these, community leaders or district commissioner, district mayor, administrative mayors and things, need to have a plan to improve on access to the people. Other than that, the things will and what you saw over there is not just there, it's happening everywhere around. Go to Looking Town. In the Hala Morovia, Looking Town has similar travel route or footpath, right? If you go down and if you go into Dixville, you go into Bannersville community, you will see where people you have posts on racks along the way, where you just step on it. And when it rains and the place gets flooded, you cannot see the rock, you walk in the water. Sometimes children on our age who try to use that route get slipped off and drop, and nobody there to help them, they will get drowned and die, and then we get the news that we found a dead body in the water or somewhere. So these things are everywhere around Monrovia. I got a friend who tells me, Johnny, you don't have to go far to know what happened in Liberia. The whole Liberia, whatever happened in Liberia, you can find it right here in Monrovia. You can find rural life here in Monrovia. You can find urban. I mean, I don't want to say urban. You can find rural urban life, because my definition of urban life, I don't think we have it in terms of what we have in Monrovia as our urban community or urban town. So, but anyway, what we here look at there is evident that it is here. It's not strange, but we need to do more to improve our living condition in this country.
Victor, we were driving, going towards, I think, Barnersville or somewhere, and when we drove over, I think, the double bridge, is that the double bridge? Is it Gabriel Tucker Bridge? Is that what they call that double bridge?
Gabriel Tucker Bridge.
Okay. We were going over the bridge and we could see people doing open defecation.
Yeah.
We are talking about 2026. And
you just seen it. You seen that thing. That what you got talking about open defecation. So the people in the public in the street. That English too big. Open defecation.
We are talking about 2026, and you are riding in a car with other people from different countries. And we are in the capital. And you talk about Gabriel Tucker, but we're not even talking about Dopoh now. We're talking about in the heart of the city. And this is 2026. And you got representations. You got money coming. When these people talk about $1.2 billion, with all this money they're talking about. Victor, I know they're going to say our job is just to criticize, but should we say civilization have not reached us yet?
Well, look, I know there is a lot that the government should be doing that it is not. I agree with that. But on this one, I have to agree with some of those, including McJulius here, who was saying, the houses that I'm looking at in the back of this place, through the brush, through the bushes, if you can build that kind of house, I think you should be able to make a road, to cut a bridge or something, cut a path over there. I don't think the government is going to develop every community. I think there is a civil responsibility that we have. If you're going to live in an area, the community can get together. I mean, we went to where you're building your house, Jerome, and there are ministers and government officials, but you saw the road we travel on. I mean, the road was like from one valley to the other, and we were hearing people saying, "We're waiting for your council can fix the road." This is the mentality we have, I really this one. I know I will always say here this government is underperforming, but this is one place where I will not agree that this is the government's responsibility. If you're going to establish a community of that sort, I think you should first think of road, think of electricity. People go and put money together and buy light poles and invite LEC in the area. Make sure there's water there. I mean, the government has a responsibility for a larger community, but that community looks to me like a community that was developed by the citizens. They decided to go and build over there. So to think that they will wait and sit until the government can come in and they'll be walking in that water and all of that because government has not gone there to build a bridge for them or to build a road, to build a path or a street for them, I think it's on them. This one, I will put it on them. Get together as a community. If you can build that house, you can get a few bags of cement, crushed rocks, whatever it is, you can put a bridge over that water and walk over it. I think sitting there and waiting for government, I think that's a mentality that got most of Liberia backward and behind. There are things that we're able to do for ourselves as community people, and I think we should do them. So I think that community, yeah, I feel what they're feeling, but I disagree. I disagree with the houses that I saw over there. To sit and wait for government to come before you start walking in that water. You go to church, you take your shoes off, you walk in that water, you stink feet, and you go sit down in the church or in the school or wherever, and you think you're what? You civilized now? No, I disagree.
Dr. Peabody, I have to disagree with my brother Victor here. In this country, if you are going to build, first of all, the city government has to give you a permit. They got to tell you what to build, when to build. This is city planning. So if the city just allow people to build anywhere with no supervision, and something tragic happens, then you say the people hold no responsibility in building roads, water system. That's why they pay taxes. That is the responsibility of the government. Dr. Peabody, I have to disagree with Victor on this one. Your take.
No, you have a point. I know, Dr. Peabody. You're absolutely right, Jerome. You're talking about a functional, ideal society. But that's not. Where is the zoning you have in Liberia? There is no zoning going on in Liberia. People get and build. The house you're building right now. Did you go to get permit from the township? If you did, maybe you got a permit because you had to come. They had to do the inspection and all of that. But you choose that spot you're going to build. We're not in that society yet. Where we go to the township, you go and submit your plan. They tell you, don't put this cornerstone, don't put this. No, we're not there yet. So, in the absence of all of that, if you're going to put a structure
there, we have a structure responsible for this. We have Minister for Urban Affairs. We have in every city major government, they have an urban department, planning department.
Well, is that what Fatima and my Javade is supposed to be doing?
That's right. Then you go to two people.
We have these structures here. So what they have to do is just implement these structures and make sure that they are functional, right? And they've been here for all the years.
But look, you think Liberia will ever get to that point?
No, we can't get there.
No. Let's hold Dr. Peabody because it was Dr. Peabody that was pushing Binta Kamara, that she was the right person for this job. This woman. Now you want to say don't call Mike Jabateni.
Binta Salif, not Binta Kamara. Binta Salif. Binta Salif.
Binta Salif. Don't call Mike Jabateni because don't bring Mike. Don't call Mike Jabateni.
Mr. Gayman, Liberia is fond of positions that are not meritorious, and that's why you see the people continue to suffer and things. You can't take a tested drawer and set them on head public work ministry. Do you expect any good thing to come out of that? Anything to happen? You take a man like Mike Jabate. You take the other lady who has a master's degree in social work and minor in
Wait, Peabody, this get your own best friend. You got to call other lady today. Come on now.
If you don't know who she is, then y'all can figure it out. Y'all can figure out who she is. Let me talk to my son 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. But this is let's see. Victor, when I was building a house, a gentleman in Miami here did my plan. So I took the plan to the Ministry of Public Works. They look at it. They approved it. And I started building the house. Since I was building, nobody ever came back there to say, are you building on wetland? How far are you from the road? Nothing. You saw when we were going to the house.
Yeah.
Thanks to the embassy, they gave me their car and they gave me the driver. We're going. We got to Tinker Village, turning into the place they're going. In the middle of the road, somebody built a big house in the middle of the road. Johnny, you saw the fence they built there. So the road now has to go beyond that person's fence. And when we got to the road that were going to my house, the MSF the guy said, we cannot go any further. This place is bad. He says, the only solution I see here, Jerome, I think at some point, you just have to bite the bullet and fix the road. Because the government will, it looks like, Johnny, you were there, you saw how we got stuck. We had to stop the car and walk. This is what I'm talking about when folks talking about our country is now on the international level. We are back. People respect us. And you got people who are driving in your own time looking at you. What are you talking about? Johnny, you had to walk. You had to stop your car and walk with me to my house. Because that road, from what I saw, had not been maintained. I don't know for how long. Nobody cares. You talk about I think, Johnny, you talk about what, the water pipe or the water table and all that stuff. You are not an engineer. You are not a government official. But you were thinking, Mr. Gayman, before you build your fence, you got to make sure where the water table is. So whoever is building the fence or doing something can direct and make sure that you don't build against the waterway or the water. Talk to us about your experience, what we are talking about here.
Okay, so you're asking me, right?
Yes, sir.
So what we have, right? What we have in Liberia, we call that urban confusion. We have urban confusion in Liberia, where the people called urban community is confused, is chaotic, is unplanned, is unstructured, is disorganized. Look, I have been in Liberia now since, let's say, from 2005. I remember before 2020, the whole Mambakle was bush, rubber farm. And it appears that the system we have here, cannot or did not do projection, population projection, urban projection to say, look, we calculate that in the next 5 years, Monrovia will extend from here to this distance. So we should prepare and put some things in place. Go and do the land assessment. That is also done in land use planning, in the urban studies too. You do land assessment. What kind of land do we have here? Is this place to construct residential homes? Is it a place to construct industrial structures here? Do all of the assessment, do all the analysis, and look, this Monrovia and its environment, this area is good for residential purposes, so only these people will live. On this side, nobody should live here, it's not for residential, it's only for industrial or other purposes. When we do that, then we address the kind of issue that the video just showed to us. Other than that, all you want to do is, I got one lot of land, I want to build a house. You imagine you are building a house, you're driving through other people's plot to reach there with your materials. So when people build their own structure, then your house is black. I mean, so that tells us that we as a nation, as a country, right, we're not making progress in terms of even our structural activities. So structurally, in this country, we have a serious deficit. And we have to be deliberate about how to organize our city, our towns, our communities in a way that, in urban planning, you do urban harmony. There can be some level of harmony for everything there. Harmony in terms of road, educational facility, recreation facility, everything else will have some harmony. Everything should agree to be together. We don't have that. We don't have that. I mean, where I live in Dopoh Road, I came to the house there, the driveway there. Look along the driveway. Everybody taking that trash from their home and dump it around the mirror, right on that driveway. Few years back, I did it almost like every weekend. I will ask my young men around here, we clear the area. Then since I'm paying for a garbage carrier, I bring the garbage to my place, then the carrier comes and takes it. The more I do that, the volume of that increases. Now, Mr. Gayman, can you see that you creating debt in your home, and that's good. That's going to do with population and also waste. Population and waste are directly proportional. More human being, more waste. What's our plan about that? How are we planning to mitigate the issue of rate disposal? So we have too many, fundamental problems that we can address. But let's go back to our current $1.2 billion budget. How is it responding to sanitation in the arrest agenda? But these are all sanitation issues. How is it responding to planning, urban planning, city planning? And what are we doing? And Mr. Gayman, that's why I said Liberia, we are at 5.2 according to the census in 2022. But in my mind, I think we have like 6 million people in this country. If we can put things in order now for the current generation to live by and follow, when we become 10 million, 15, 20 million, Liberia will be the most chaotic sector of the world. The most chaotic part of the world will be Liberia. Lawlessness. Just Arab will live here doing anything they want to do because there's nothing foundational and fundamental to follow as a human being, as a citizen in this country. So, that fourth part we saw that people using, they created it. But the thing is, if we have proper planning in that place, urban planning and projection are low, in the next 10 years, people will move on this side of start living here. What do they need? They need road. So sometimes you can even open the alleyway before you put start building houses in the community. So that everybody knows that this place is an alley. So if you go and build there, they can remove you without even giving you any warning. I remember some years past, I was reading something about Burkina Faso, Ouagadougou. When the guys were opening the new, they call the place Ouagadougou Mill, when Ouaga 2000. When they were about to open Ouaga 2000, people had not built there. But the government had gone and laid out the place and show demarcation of where roads and alleys will be. So when you move in there, you better don't go and build a house in that alleyway because they will break it, they will not even give you warning because you saw it consciously and you want to build. So as a government, as a system, we need to be more proactive and innovative in how we govern this place and how we want to develop Liberia. But if we don't do that, we'll continue having all the problems of, go to Looking Town, go to Nuku Town, go down Slipway. What you just saw in the current year, posted building shacks along the river to go. That river should be a place for tourism. You know what it means to have boat. Look, I was in the Netherlands for studies. We had every Friday they call it night canoeing. All the waterways in our city called Utrecht. In the evening, people are getting there on the canoe over the weekend. In the evening, just sailing down the various creeks and waterways and streams, having fun time, refreshing themselves, interacting with nature. God has given us all of this here, but we are abusing that. Look at our river, that river. Most of the river should be clean. Along that whole place should be built beautifully, where people can go and recreate, can go and do and can even bring revenue in the country. That place, but we have it for what purpose? People have built all kind of structures around there, and everybody who live in there must go and hang over the water. So it's just a problem for all, but we should address it seriously.
Great. Victor, there's another controversy brewing in the Republic of Liberia. The Liberian Police Department, or whatever they call themselves, introduced a new car license plate in the Republic of Liberia, and the Ministry of Transport also have a new license plate. What is going on in this country?
I saw the plates. Honestly, I haven't taken any interest in the story. The caption was, I think, to introduce more safety. I don't know. I will have to pass this to Johnny. I haven't taken any interest in the story, so I don't have anything to offer.
Okay, Johnny, this thing that's brewing in Monrovia, this is when you're talking about chaos in administration, chaos in basically everything we're talking about. How in the world now we are going to have two different license plates? We are having two authorities that are responsible now to give a license plate. The Ministry of Transportation and this LMT companies. One is saying when your license plate expires on your car, you now have to go to LMT, the Liberia, whatever it is. And the other folks in the Ministry of Transportation is close with the authority to get license plate. and issue documentation on transportation cars in the country. What is going on, Johnny? Is this something that we should be concerned about? What happens when the police pull you over and you have a license plate from the Ministry of Transportation?
Yeah, so let's use this as one of the. I mean, that's reference the Minister of Finance statement that Liberia is doing better than what it was in the last few years. So, is this a case? Is it a case study that Liberia is doing better to have two agencies handling one job or less simply matter? I mean, it just shows a sense of irresponsibility, right? Right now, my vehicles are registered with the Ministry of Transport. That's why I do all my business with my vehicles, Ministry of Transport. So I want to see who will come and arrest my vehicle because I arrested my cargo transport ministry. I don't have the I don't know LMT or whatever group that's employ my vehicle. They are just creating a room for chaos. Room for chaos in the country. They have to come down and say, look, we will have one system that will run this thing for us. And they do that, then we follow as citizens. But if they can't do that, they have an issue. You can't have this transport group working with the police saying they will issue driver lessons, they will issue lesson plates. Then the government Liberia Transport Ministry is also produced. So do we have two governments in Liberia? We don't have two governments. We have one government. And then one government will work in unison. I mean, for the benefit of Liberia. You understand? But I don't understand why in this instant case in Liberia, in this honor the government that say there's a government of responsible government. We didn't see that in previous regimes, right? But we see that happening now in this regime. What's happening? What's going on? Are they telling us that this is the way to go? So if that's the way, if they say they want to have options, then don't park anybody vehicle for choosing what they want to carry the car to register. I mean, I don't have problem. They want to have both of them existing. That's good. But if I decide to go to transport ministry and my cars are registered on the transport ministry, allow me to travel through Monrovia, the length and drive Monrovia and Liberia. If other guys go to LMTI and the police can recognize it, good. So whoever wants to go, you want to go there, you have free movement. But do not stop me because I want to transport ministry to get my car registered and get my car documentation. That will be a problem. So they have to try to let us know that, look, Liberian people, our government say we have two. In fact, they should make it 5. The way it should be optional. We can go anywhere we want to go register our car, make it easier. Let them move them into the counties. Right? Let them move all these services into the counties so that we don't have to come Monrovia to register our vehicle. We have vehicles all in the counties that are not registered because you can travel almost 300, 400 kilometers to come register one car in Monrovia. So the car remain in the Insano or Grand Cru or Maryland or in Grangida and be traveling around there for as long as they can do. So the government needs to try to come up with one system. If they cannot, then they should not stop us from going to where we want to go. If Mr. Gayman want to register a car with the police agency, he does that. Nobody embarrasses him. That's good. If I want to go to transport ministry and do my car registration and nobody will embarrass me, that's good. Let's carry on. That's what we get. That's why it's what I say election has consequences. So under this regime, that the system they want to introduce, if it is good for us, let's do it. I don't have issue with that. They should not just stop me from traveling in Monrovia or traveling around the country with 1.5 registered with the Liberian government through the Ministry of Transport.
Dr. Peabody, in these United States, we have the Department of Motor Vehicle that takes care of everything. You go out there, you register your car, you get everything. If you got to do inspection, everything is done. You get your sticker, your car is roadworthy. If your car is not roadworthy, it is condemned. They give you time to fix it. If not, it's condemned. You can't put it on the road. It looks like in Liberia, it's a power struggle there. When you look at the act that created the Ministry of Transportation, this falls under the purview. But now it looks like there is an internal rift. The police department is aligned with the LMT company. And here we are, they have introduced their own plate. How does this work, Dr. Peabody? How would this work?
Well, it seems like they already got the go ahead from who they need to get it from, because if people were concerned, other were concerned, they would definitely try to put a halt to this and let them go by the law establishing that department. But it seems this L&T company has a lot to do with contracts, and they are also giving kickback, and they are giving a lot of contract to do this thing. You don't expect people to go out there and get these contracts based on merits or based on the government. They have it's some kind of huge kickback that may be involved, and that's why they are going that route. And those who should stand up and say, hey, you guys are violating the very law that established this group, are getting kickback so as well. So they remain silent, and the project go on. So I mean, as you said, nothing really will come out of this. I mean, they probably have done the background work and kickback and all those things, and that's why you see it is moving forward. But it's very sad. Unfortunately, we have good laws, but we don't follow these laws, and want it benefit us personally. We don't care to go by the law. And there are other people, the one who should be actually advocating and talking, they get their share, and everybody be quiet. So the law really don't mean anything much to when it comes to setting personal benefits in that country, because they start with everybody else and they come down and then they are given the approval to move forward. But this company have probably given a high kickback. Maybe the director get a little cut, the other person get a cut. Who am I to come and talk? Nobody will talk. They will leave it just like that. But it's unfortunate, that this kind of thing happen, and nobody even say a word about it. So the music.
There's another wind brewing in Monrovia there. In Say Town, the headline this morning said they want to kill us. The dozens of residents of Say Town community in Cinco, Monrovia have been rendered homeless following the demolition of their homes, an action that has sparked public outrage, emotional appeal from victims, and sharp political reaction from the ruling party and opposition. Residents say the demolition was carried out abruptly and without adequate notice, forcing families, including women, children, and the elderly, into the streets with nowhere to seek refuge. According to the victim, the demolition exercise was swift, leaving residents unable to salvage personal belongings or secure alternative shelters. Several accused authorities of excessive force and total disregard for the welfare of the citizen. The eviction has been displaced entire families. A school serving approximately 100 students was also demolished, leaving children out of school, while a place of worship or church was damaged, plunging congregants into distress. One of the affected property owner, Mother Dasu Robinson, expressed shock and sorrow over the incident, saying she never anticipated the sudden eviction. According to Mother Robinson, the demolition took place on Saturday, January 31st at 6 a.m. Victor, this is, like I'm saying, we are reading this from the newspaper. I don't know how long, whether there was a court order. I don't know when was the last time the government gave them the eviction notice. But even you are evicting the folks of a large community, isn't it a government responsibility to at least, why 6 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning when folks are asleep?
Yeah. I mean, yesterday we touched on this. I think after you left the program, left the set. There are some of my colleagues who feel that this matter has been equal for a long time, and there can never be a right time to evict these people or remove them. But I'm of the view, just like you're indicating, you would do these things, but you gotta have a touch of humanity to these things. Like you're saying, why that time of day? That's 1, 2. Usually when these things happen, the government will make a minimum effort. Usually they never make 100% effort to make these people comfortable, but they make a minimum effort, transportation or whatever it is, to help these people relocate. Yeah. And my question too was, is this really the ideal time to do this? With with what is going on right now in Liberia, is this the right time to do this? I mean, could they have done it another time? I don't know, but yeah, that was my view on that. Johnny, please take over. My son is calling me. Let me find out what's going on.
Okay. Let me go to Dr. Peabody. Dr. Peabody, there's a guy by the name of Capolo, is the pastor. He described the eviction as a violation of human rights. He said he was out of town in Grand Bassa County when he received an eviction notice on the same day the demolition was occurring.
I think that was wrong. You know, I don't know what plan the government had in place, but I think before they go about carrying all these evictions, people are informed. In some instances, people are giving some kind of financial benefits and things, financial compensation before that happened. But if he didn't know anything about it, he was all the time. Look, Mr. Gayman, you know, as I disagree with some of what happened, but some of these people were giving long-term notices. They were giving notices a while ago and told them that they were going to evict them from this place. They play you billing. It's the wrong place. They'll try to move. Our people in this situation are hard to hear. They're very difficult to hear. Hard-headed people, you know, they would do that. You know, like, for example, 2 years ago, I was in Ghana. I was on a refugee camp helping Liberian refugees there that have been evicted. These people have warned them over and over that they needed to either go home or they needed to move. They were going to take the land for years. The Ghanaian government went there and started breaking those places. People were in the market and the home were breaking down. People went to carry their kids to school. When they came back, they had no place to be. Government tried to evacuate some of them, even though part of the money was stolen by the guy who was in charge of LRRC, President Barker, suspended them. Some of the very people that the bus went and took from Ghana, they came and went right back to Ghana. You go back there, a certain part of the camp again, they are really crowded there. So the thing is, I mean, if they weren't giving notices and just removed like that, I think it was inhumane. To be honest, it was inhumane. But I can, from my God's feeling, tell me that these people were giving notices and told to remove. Now, the compensation part, I don't know about it, but I believe the government didn't just go in one day and try to remove them. People go and start, you know, that's the issue. We're talking about land, we're talking about zoning. People just go and build everywhere in our country. They go to people's homes. Sometimes some people build a beautiful home, another person come right in the front of the home and build a house there. They can't even see in front of your house. You don't even have no breeze coming in because of all these things. People just go and start squatting on people's land and stuff like that. So if they weren't giving notices by the government, I think it's wrong. But I can bet that most of the people were warned a long time ago that government are going to build roads, government are going to take some action here. They need to move, and they stay there. If those land were not their land and it was pretty much in area where government will use at a certain time, unfortunately, I'm sorry for them, but I'm sorry to say, but I don't want to believe that they just want to start breaking the home or informing them. I don't want to believe that.
Well, according to the newspaper here, it said the demolition followed on January 8th, 2026, civil law court order issued by Judge Boyman Compton, mandating the eviction of occupants, but this is just that's within 3 weeks. I mean, 3 weeks.
I think it's wrong. 3 weeks is wrong. You don't just tell somebody to leave the house in 3 weeks. You got to give them 6 months or more to leave that place. Yeah.
Former Speaker Fonati Kofa, a senior CDC figure, also weighed in, describing the demolition as mean-spirited. It is mean-spirited to demolish people's home without relocation plan, whether or not they are squatters or not. Johnny, I think the former speaker has a point here. Even when you are doing something called eminent domain, when you need a place for road or for whatever, and you are evicting folks that have been there for a long time, sometimes it's good to work something out with them and say, we will come up with a relocation plan for you to leave this place. If you've been there for 5 years, 10 years, with children, they demolish a church, school, and all that. So this was serious. I think doing it without a plan, to me, I think that's the whatever it is, whatever private property or whatever you're going to demolish, I think it is good that you have a relocation plan for the folk, get enough time to move. But within 3 weeks to give a notice,
I think now that was wrong. totally wrong. If they did within that time, I think that was wrong and it was inhumane. If they did, that was wrong, Mr. Gill. That was inhumane.
Johnny, look at your uncle, your cousin, your brother. What's going on in the place, man? I mean, we want to talk with some good news. I don't know whether there's anything. How do you leave news of human nature of this destitute for you to talk about anything else? I mean, they can accuse us of, talking the bad news, but these are headlines that are burning in the city. People are affected. You can't leave these kinds of stories to go talk about the Minister of Finance saying we are better off than we were when Georgia was here. That's all he had to say. That's terrible.
It's good to also understand this situation. So, firstly, if it is government taking eminent domain, the approach will be different. If it is a civil case between individual and individual, or individual versus individual, then versus the people who are in group, that's a different situation. So in this case, from what I've gathered from what you read, this has been a civil case in the court. Either somebody is claiming this land, and people are being in court for a period of time hearing a case. And I'm sure all those that are affected by this action, they have been going to the courtroom to hear the case. They have, submitted themselves to the proceedings, to the process in the court. And so when the ruling was passed, now they are aware that once the ruling is passed, and whoever wins the case will take over the property. So now the court ruled that the place is for somebody, and they move there every morning, 4 o'clock, to start clearing the place. There's no time for clearing place. But what I want to bring here is this. My issue is come back to the government. Come back to the government to the extent of local government. Right? That community, do they have a leadership in that community that is linked to the city mayor office, linked to internal affairs ministry or government office? That whatever happens in such community, they can have a complaint taken there and they can have a way to address it, to resolve it. Because the bottom line is those are Liberians that are being affected. I mean, legally, if it's proven that they were occupying our land illegally, it doesn't belong to them, and the law takes its course, that's it. What will happen to them? The law would, and if the law's action is to evict them, to clear them from there. You saw around having the CDC headquarters. CDC and the property owner went to court, the court ruled. The next thing they did was they have machines clearing the place, right? Because you own the land now, you can decide to do that with your land. Why you want to clear it, or you want to leave the houses there that they're occupying, whatever. It's left up to you. You understand? But the bottom line, on the humanitarian part of it, right? These people, I'm sure they have leadership. They've been speaking to those that are in charge of that place in terms of government or governance. They should have taken that action up so that they will have time to speak to the person who has won the case. Okay, look, the law has ruled that you have won the case. Can we allow you to stay here for the next 6 months to give them time to leave this place so you can take away property? You know what I'm saying? Or even the court will even use humanity, the judge, to say, look, before I pass a ruling, I want to see occupants of this land that have been that have been on the land on this case. To say, look, this is the case. This is the ruling, right? This man owns this place. But this man will rule that this man will not break your homes, but will give you 6 months to leave this place. If it's in the ruling, that's it. Give you 6 months. After 6 months or after 12 months, you guys can leave this place. Or in this case, even when the court was ruling on this case, they had a lawyer. They would have spoken with a lawyer to also ask for some clemency on the ruling, right? To say, look, we agree we lost the case. Well, can the judge ask or insist on this guy who has won the case to give us some time to leave this place? Right? If none of that happened, that's an issue. But clearly, if the law took its course and the law ruled that the guys were wrong, well, that is it. And that's what we have.
It's pathetic. It's a Nagbe. There's another topic here, headline that is brewing, making some great news. And it comes from a lady by the name of Fanta Kamara. She said the IMF favorite child, Liberia, how international aid enables Liberia's corruption. Liberia has been the International Monetary Fund model student for decades. We have signed several structural adjustment programs they have handed us. We have accepted every conditional loan with a smile, implemented every authority measure they have prescribed while our people tighten their belts that were already cutting into their bones. We have prioritized our resources. We have privatized our resources, opened our markets, welcome foreign investors with red carpets and tax holiday that will make the casino blush, and yet we are still drowning. I am writing this not as an economist, though. I have managed hundreds of millions of dollars budget in trillion-dollar company and deliver over 200 plus strategic initiatives. I am writing this as a Liberian woman who watched from a country bleed through civil war only to be bled dry by a different kind of violence, the violence of debt, structure adjustment. What they have imposed on us as development assistance, they have taught us to call it infrastructure help, aid, but it is what it is in actuality. According to the Ministry of Finance, 2025 public debt report, Liberia owes $2.69 billion in total public debt, nearly 59% of our entire GDP. To put that in perspective, that's roughly $500 for every man, woman, and a child in Liberia, in a country where, according to the World Bank data, the average person lives on less than $2 a day. Do the math with me. $500 that every Liberian owes, man, woman, and child, completely oblivious that they are doing this burden. We are shackled with $1.6 billion in debt, external debt, and an additional $1.07 billion in domestic obligations. External debt that in polite term for what we owe to the people who will never feel our hunger, while the average Liberian child goes to bed with empty stomachs. See the current global hunger index ranking. For your information, we did terribly. Let us not disagree. Different story for another day. According to the 2023 Public Debt Management Report, we paid $254.4 million in debt servicing in 2023 alone. That's enough money to build 100 new hospitals or 500 new schools, or to provide clean water to every community still drinking from contaminated well polluted by feces, ridden with waterborne diseases due to the lack of functioning water and sanitation system. Again, I am digressing. Let's get to the focus. Chief, this is serious. This is from somebody that we all know. This is serious. The IMF is not our friend. Based on what the numbers you're talking about, nothing can lie. The numbers show doesn't lie. We are owing a lot of money, and the number keep rising up to 59% of our GDP.
Damn.
This is serious.
That's a lot.
I have heard. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, look, I'm not an economist, but I've listened to the argument made by some very, very, astute economists, and they would talk to the IMF, the World Bank. They're designed to perpetuate indebtedness. That's the argument to make. It's only recently that I got to find out that even the U.S. I think has controlling shares in the IMF and the World Bank. If I'm not mistaken, both of them, they're designed so that they have veto power over both institutions. And I got to go back and double check my stats. And if I'm misquoting myself here, I know the people listening here will contradict me soon enough. I'm okay with that. But my point is that they are designed to do that. But it takes a lot of smarts, a lot of ingenuity, a lot of boldness, to take the conditions they put up for you, for which they give you the money, and turn the tables. I mean, Ghana has done that. A lot of countries have done that. They come in, they put you in a straitjacket, you know, to the point where governments are falling because some of the belt tightening prescriptions they put out, that sometimes they're so tight, people rise up against the government. It has happened. But again, like I said, there are other governments that would take the funding, get creative with it, and come out on the other end looking very, very good. So the short side of my story is I think it comes down to the judicious management of the resources. You know, you get whatever is put forth to you, you know, you manage it well. You could do well for your country. But that is the problem we're having. I mean, I think we have a management and leadership problem. With this, especially the leadership problem. With that kind of problem, it will be difficult for us to find our way. You know, you need a leadership that will take the bold decisions necessary. You know, cut out the bleed. You know, and tie the wound and begin to apply life-saving medications. But you can't be bleeding out and applying medication at the same time. It's not going to work. So, you know, yeah, they are money-making institution. It's just like any capitalist. You want to make profit, you want to make a profit. And so they will come and design these packages for you. You know, yeah, they're never really intended for your interest. It's always about their interest. But like I said, you can turn it up on its head and turn it into, you know, make lemonade out of lemon. And countries have done that, and some have done very well.
Let me welcome Chief George the First. Welcome, Chief.
Well, good to see you, man, Mr. Gayman. Everybody, happy to see everybody, and
yes, sir.
Welcome,
the
conversation. Is having a good time tonight, enjoying the conversation.
Yes, Chief George, you see, there's a gentleman within the Unity Party rescue government. Well, not in the government, but a supporter of the rescue government. They call Nyankwe Zeze. For those of you who don't know Nyankwe Zeze is the party leader for Gongloe's party. Is that LPP? What
yes.
is Gongloe's party? LPP?
Liberia People's Party, yeah.
LPP.
Yeah. LPP's chair, the chairman of that party is Nyankwe Zeze. Nyankwe Zeze is an economist, he's an accountant, he's a CPA, he's everything. He's an auditor. You name it, he's done it all for the city of New York, retired. And he was on this particular show. And he was talking about these things, and people were saying that it was boring. Yes, it's a boring subject because this man was talking numbers. But Chief Tomalin, look at this. Liberia has borrowed $233 million from the World Bank. And over the next several years, Liberia will be paying back $1 billion in interest. $1 billion in interest. Let this sink in. Liberia will borrow $233 million and will pay back over $1 billion. That's a markup interest rate of 329%. 329%. We're not talking about 10%, 15%, 40%. We are talking about 329% of interest rate. What in the world can we do, Tomalin? These are some of the things that are holding us back.
Oh, Mr. Gayman. Look, I mean, it's this. Where we find ourselves today in Liberia is I don't know what I would say. What are we in a very serious situation or a very worrisome situation? I don't know, because look, I've been following the debate between the present finance minister and the former finance minister, Garguah and Pewee. And they are two smart guys, I will tell you though. But I think, see what you want to say, but I think Pewee is making a lot of sense. For instance, Pewee challenged this government that harmonization cannot be reversed. But the minister is trying to say that they are trying to they are now reversing harmonization. And quickly to a corrector, he said, no. Harmonization not affected the LSCC and I think and the other institution that you mentioned, and until they can get their facts together, to get this thing straightened up, we face this problem. The IMF, people will tell you, those who are economists will tell you. I'm sure Elvis Morris, I heard he's an economist. I think he would tell you, or he and other those who are watching, that the IMF have not helped any country. So honestly, the IMF people think it's like when you jam and you have nowhere to turn, you rush to the IMF because they're willing to give you anything. They give you anything. People will tell you, if you watch in Ghana, I remember I was in Ghana in the early 90s, we went for a conference there, and Ghana was on what they call the SAP, the Structural Adjustment Program. That's what they really helped Ghana. It didn't help Ghana. It was Rawlings taking some tough austerity measures that brought Ghana to where it is today.
Yeah.
But the SAP, that Structural Adjustment Program they had Ghana under, it didn't help Ghana at all. Okay? But IMF, because Liberia, where we are today, so as a result, when the IMF come, they say, well, you gotta do this, and you gotta do it. You gotta do this. Say your payroll is too high. You gotta cut it down. Do this one. And they put you on that restriction. Now we're in special program with the IMF. So whatever they are saying now about our situation, nothing much we can do. Okay. I was saying it. Same thing with Nigeria on RBB, on Bamagida. The same thing. So that's the problem we have, Mr. Gayman, and right now, look, this government is saying that they are playing with surplus, but yet still there are several key areas that need to be assisted, but it's not. It's being neglected. And then when you think about use our natural resources, like take for example, last year alone, $1.5 billion left Liberia for our natural resources. How much how much we got as a country? I think roughly 230 million. I mean, people tell you we're not making sense. All your gold, your diamond, all your minerals, just leave it. That's why I was in Liberia when somebody told me that. They said, you know why? SM Brussels, the Brussels Airlines. You know why they will not start flying Liberia? Because they are the one who taking our minerals. They didn't care. And when I flew with Brussels last time, it was empty. That plane and leave Liberia empty. They didn't care because they know what they're taking home. They take a lot. You know what they're taking on Liberia. That's why Brussels will go Liberia. They will fly because B Mountain, they do the B Mountain stuff for them. And they don't want to take all the minerals from that country. So we're in a situation where until we get the real leadership, I'm sorry to say. And just before I end, I'm watching the video earlier about that water stuff. Look, somebody wrote that you blame the people. Look, right now we are crying on them now. Liberian people. We have the power to change our situation. 2029. But will they do it? So no, if they're serious, they can change the situation. We just witnessed in America the power of the people. What did they mean so recently? They made a Trump got to withdraw the guy from there. He was withdrew from that place. And then besides that, you see what's happening right now. Okay? You happening right now to the extent where Republicans are not saying, look at in Texas, the weekend, a district that Trump won by 17 points. Or Democrats flipped that district, that particular statewide election. He flipped it and beat the Republican up in about 14 points. That's the power of the people. That's what people powers can do. If Liberia want to change, we at the citizen got to get involved. I mean, we're seeing our own eyes here. All the recent elections are being held in red district, red areas. Democrats winning because you know why? Because the present policies of this government. They put this out to change. Republicans now today warning. They say, look, if we don't get serious, the beating we'll get on the government will be bigger than our guy. So the Liberian people should understand that they can change the situation if they want to. But if they continue to just sit down and play fun and say, oh yeah, we're gonna carry on this, carry the one, then we're not ready. I'm just sorry, but until the people can get serious about their own destiny, we'll continue to have that kind of situation. I'm sorry to say.
But Mr. Gayman, before you come, Tomalin, let me say this. We always try to compare the people in Liberia to that of America, how they are already, they're not satisfied with what this government is doing, and that's why a lot of people in the on the left are winning and all of that. Red district are struggling. Liberian people don't know those things, my brother. Liberian people don't know whether the government is treating them good. You got one group who will sit there. Liberian people only care about instant gratification. That's what they care for. Once somebody got something, the money or rice in his possession, he doesn't care whether the government is doing the right thing or not. In fact, the man who's been suffering for the last 2-3 years will turn against you. You who go there to advocate for him, and that's what we see in Liberia. That's what we are seeing. You got other people who are coming to them. Look at Chairman Bility was in Grand Jita the other time. I watched him meeting with the people. I watched Mr. Cummins. I watched Dr. Moneyba, other people engaging them. They don't want to see them because they're not in the government or they're not bringing instant handout for them. They don't want to see them. They don't want to hear the truth. The fact of our people is they do not like to hear the truth. Thing that will make them go to the next level, they don't like to hear it. They love being in the situation until it hit them harder. That's all they want. But our people don't, not like Ghanaian. Let me go right at Ghanaian. You see how Ghanaian has a very beautiful democracy. The people vote. If Nana Akufo-Addo, they were so fed up with him with a lot of issues that was going on in Ghana. The economy was bad. When I go to Accra and ride the car and the taxi, and talk to the taxi driver, they share with me when I said, "Oh, Nana Akufo-Addo," they were so mad. They didn't want him because the people know what it is. The bread and butter is not there. But our people don't know it. Our people only want it for now. What they can get now is what they care for. They don't give a freak about what's going to happen later. They don't care whether they're being people been treating them. They don't even care whether Big Mountain is taking tons and tons of gold out of that country every day. A lot of them don't even care. And that's the problem we have. Until somebody was talking last night about serious voter education, let people get to know the fact of what's happening. And it requires, like Musa Belete is doing, like Mr. Coleman is doing, like Honorable Moneyba are doing, going from one area to another. But where our people listen. What did Dr. Dunn say? The children are crying. But I would say, are there anybody listening? Are Liberian people listening? No. Output believe in hard time. They believe in hardship. They don't care. Instant that what they believe in. You can help people. You can help them try to take them out of the situation. They can't go by it. You and I have dealt with people that have been working for us before. You see how they're so dishonest for little things. So dishonest for little things. You got to start being honest with yourself before you can even move forward and engage other people. Our people are not into that level. They're not there yet. I don't know when they will get there.
Look, but quickly, Mr. Gayman, I just beg you, look, let me say this. Look, I'll tell you the truth, right? Let me today, in this public manner, let me encourage the likes of Dr. Moneyba, Moneyba, Gongloe, Musa Belete. Let me encourage them. Take advantage of this platform. And you won't believe it, right? When we on this air, I talked to a mayor. I can't call his name because if I call his name, he'll lose his job. A mayor in one of the counties, one of the biggest counties. The guy tells me that he was sitting there with Myean. The guy said, "We watch your show on a big screen. We watch your." He said, he said, as you guys are on the show, we're telling people, educating people what you guys are saying. So look, we shouldn't take it for granted. If these leaders come on the platform once a month or once a week, say, I will come and help to spread my message. And in doing so, encourage all the local stations across the country to simulcast your message. Look, we have a responsibility to change our people's mind. We can do it. Look, there's no reason Liberia should be a poor country. There's no reason why civil servants should make less than $500. Okay? I don't no reason why. The country is rich. Look, the country is rich. Let's be frank. The kind of money that the people play with in that country, and you tell me the country people are still struggling to make ends meet. People are still selling in the street. Look, so now you in the street, you're just from Liberia. You see your little child selling something. You look in a market, it ain't reach more than $20, but it's selling. I mean, you when you say how much all the thing costs, when you check it, so now it's $10. Just that. But that child's struggling. If that child made a mistake and anything short, the way they will beat that child, you won't believe it. They will beat that the parent. But again, the country is. When you tell us it right now, go to the polls tomorrow to change your situation. They'll go and vote for the same people. So people got to understand that. Look, when people, especially people that in the Western world, and I'll tell them publicly, I tell them, I say, look, all the police that sit down on this platform, they're only doing it because they're taking their time. All the people, they are made because there's something in America they call social security. Once you're working, you pay into it, you will benefit from it when you get old. When you get old, you benefit. There's some folks I know from America. They are retired now. They stayed on, I think, 17th or 18th Street. The guy said there. Most of the people in the 70s sit there, they drink the soup, they have fun. But they can say what they want to say because you know what? They depend on somebody to put money in their pocket. All they do when the month ends, go to the embassy, get the money. Or when they get ready to come in, they fly it for maybe someone to fly to see their children, their grandchildren. They go back home and they just enjoying their life. These people don't care, but you're the one who continue to struggle. And right now, our own friend, our peers now, who in government now, they'll tell you, say, everything fine. But tomorrow, when they're not in power again, then they come back, the same thing, attack again. It's a sad thing, my people. Until we get serious, our country ain't going nowhere, my people.
Well, Tomalin George, let me. I know you're gonna like this. Hopefully, nobody from any of the embassy listening. But we were talking about the economy and the hand that is holding and running the economy. And I know Mr. Garguah wouldn't want to hear this, but one of the deputies to one of the charge d'affaires said, the problem with this administration is that they do not have any economist. She said the guy who is at the Ministry of Finance, she said he's basically a bookkeeper / accountant. And the guy at the central bank is a basic bookkeeper. How can people say this about our folks? But guess what she said? She says, Samuel Pewee. Tomalin Joe, listen to this. She says Samuel Pewee is one of the most brilliant people that they have ever met when it comes to the economy. But the body is, they don't like him because he's an advocate. He's not an administrator, he's an advocate. He want to fight people. That's why they don't like about him. But they know the man is brilliant. Now, this is what the people from the outside are saying. Our president, the central bank governor, they say he's basically a bookkeeper. He is not an economist. That is not where he's supposed to be. Same thing with the finance minister. He is not an economist. She said he's an accountant. That's not what you need, an economist to run your central bank and the finance ministry, not a bookkeeper or an accountant. So for those of you who are the Samuel Pewee fan, the folks out there, they acknowledge and they are cognizant of the man's brilliance, but they say he's an advocate, like to argue with them.
Mr. Gayman, know something? Yeah. Look, say what they want to say about Pewee. But look, if you notice what happened when we had took over 2018. 2019 went into problem. I think the rate was going, every day the rate was going up to 200. And what happened? For when that protest came up, I want to see COP came out with that protest on Twitter. And what happened afterwards? Tour sat down with the economic team and came up with that harmonization stuff, and it stabilized the economy. I mean, he understood it. All I think was to be on sanction and get politics. I be from with you, politics, and I pray that one of these days somebody in good grace will understand and will get him off sanction. But I mean, he's a brilliant guy. Take what they want to say. He's a brilliant guy.
They have a lot of respect.
Well, even challenge. And all the time he showed a challenge, they have refused to honor the challenge. To a challenge, Kamara, the former finance minister. Let's do an open debate. Let's go. Bring all you want to do the host debate. Got for all of them, but they will not do it. You know why? If they do it, 12 people destroy them. Don't let them fool you. They say, oh, the other guys say, oh, let's be frank. When it comes to the real economics, then go for it. He knows it. He knows his craft. Okay? Right now, what harmonization? What he did recently? With the harmonization, Garguah stop harmonization, and to challenging today say, no, you made a mistake. Harmonization, you cannot reverse it. I challenge you. Okay, you cannot. Don't tell me you do harmonization on LTC. No, they were never touched. And doing our harmonization, we brought in 15,000 people added to the payroll. Our volunteer put on payroll. So no, let's be frank. That's the problem we're facing, Mr. Gayman, Mr. Nagbe, Mr. and Johnny. That's the problem we're facing. We got to get serious in that country, you know. And you got it on Musa, and I keep encouraging Musa. Don't let anybody try to shut you down. There's something called breaking the glass ceiling. You can break the glass ceiling. Like people, every election cycle is different. People minds are changing. Okay, listen to Clarence Moneyback. When I bought talking, he breaks his vision down for you to understand it. That you will know that what a leader can do to transform the people's lives. He breaks it down. How many of the candidates getting able to come and say they can break it down for you to understand? To sit down. Okay, that boy able to go during early time. Ellen saying to negotiate for most of the funds that they funded the roads. He sat down in order to convince people to get the money. He sat down with them. He got to talk to them. How many people can go and do it? How many people can lobby for funding? So no, it's a serious problem. We just got to get serious. Bro, again, I say again, it brought down to us, the electorates. We'll sit down tomorrow again, like the same people. How can somebody be in Senate of the House for more than 20 years, since 2005? They've been ordered. But yeah, say you keep liking that, and it will run again.
Johnny.
I mean, somebody has done well to, create the awareness and the alert for Liberians to listen and think. And I think this is the most appropriate period they have to begin to analyze the Liberian politics and governance before 2029. Anyone who made the decision in 2029 to say this is where I will go, that person is a complete failure. Because during that period, it will be noisy. You have no time to listen to anybody to understand what people are saying. We had the example in 2023 when we have Cummings, Moniba, Gongloe going around talking to people things about how they will transform, what they will do. Moniba kept going over and over. But by that time, the idea was who will remove George Weah? Everybody said only Buckeye is competent or popular or strong enough to remove George Weah from there. Nobody listened to whether Buckeye has the capacity, the energy, the zest to transform this country and pick it up from where they say it was. Okay, I agree that they said the country was broken. The Buckeye himself said it, the country was entirely dead. So what strength do you have to lift a dead object to a living structure? Do you have the energy? Do you have the strength? Do you have what it takes to do that? You understand? So basically, Liberians now are listening. They must listen now. Between now to 2027, they must make decision to say, look, we want to change the paradigm shift, and we're going to make sure that this issue of the two groups that have been here all the last 20 years has to get away. It has to be a deliberate action by Liberians to take that decision. If they don't do that, we'll be in the same place like this, and we'll keep saying the same thing over and over, and we'll ask the change. And 2029 passes by us. For me, 2029 is a year that we think Liberians should do the needful to stop this alternative of voting between the CDC and the UP. If they don't stop it, 2029 comes back, they bring one group back. That tells me now that Liberia is done and will continue going the way it goes, because the new population will come and inherit what is ongoing and get laid along with it. This is the time we have to fight everything. This platform is doing very well to create the space for people to come and speak their mind and say things. Nobody here insulting, nobody here creating any kind of reason to create armed conflict while in the country. We are creating enlightenment here. This platform is for enlightenment. Come get enlightened and make decisions that will improve your life. Look, to make a point. You have people in government that have been there since 2005. Take those 3 or 5 individuals and analyze them. What has been their impact? What have been the role they have played? What role have they played that have impacted the Liberian society to that extent? Nothing. My brothers know 2005 from District number 6 on Peabody, then number 5. He left, went bombing. Now he's senator. Since 2005, he been in the Senate. And he been legislature to that extent. Right? What did he do? Let's look at the Liberian government, look at the budget. And the major instrument that we have to fight to change is status. My God. The major thing we have to change status is
power gone.
Yeah, power gone.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I like for Johnny to talk first.
No, but listen, and please permit me, right? I will be in the back. I will go up. I will be listening and be taking part in the conversation. So I can't be the target of this. I will be in the back. I will be listening.
Please, you can come on by audio, and this is what we are talking about.
Yeah, I will be about audio. I will be about audio. So let me just conclude quickly now.
Yeah,
so
go
the
ahead.
point, so my issue here is we have to measure people's role, the impact of their role, and the number one action that we need to change in this country that will impact Liberia is the structure of our budget. If we don't change to say right now we have 1.2 billion, let's say 60% should be used for the people in terms of providing services, energy, water, education, health, road, and then 40% goes on recurrent expenses. That would what will happen to us now is it will cut down all the unnecessary expenses we got in the budget. You have right now the budget has 500,000 for speaker office entertainment. Entertain who? Tomalin? You know what I'm saying? Somebody have 2,000, 3,000 for phone card, for petroleum for that place. Why you be taking $8,000 US? We'll give you $5,000. I mean 500,000 for entertainment for your office. Entertain who? Your foreign counterpart coming from foreign country. How much does it cost to go to a Royal Hotel or Bolivar and have a meeting there and pay for people lunch and so? How much would that cost? You know what I'm saying? So the budget is doing too much of wasteful spending, and that is where our real issue is. If the national legislature can represent us, ably represent us by ensuring that the budget turns around from what it is, rather than 80-20, maybe 80% spent on government, 20% spent on the people, let's turn it around now. Let's say 80% goes for the people, 20% for those in government. If the minimum salary in government from minister down is between $3,000 to downward, you don't want it, go sit down. Right? Then we put more money towards, look, why are we building one road between Yellow Junction and Rabafi Highway for 6 years? 22-kilometer road. When that can be built even in 6 months or 1 year in worst case. So the manner in which we do our development work, it makes it so difficult to know that the tomorrow children will be born and see the country stay poor. But we can prepare for the unborn generation. So when they are born, we just see the country electrify, the country road constructed very well with good education, good health system. Well, I mean, when tomorrow generation inherit that, they will cherish Liberia. They will be more patriotic and be more loyal to the country.
Well, Victor, I know you're going to gloat again, but to hear the international people give your homeboy a high mark for being a great economist, and then even Ellen, people from the Ellen government gave Toy a lot of credit for writing the first Mandela Challenge grant. They say he was actually the architect behind that. You have to give the man his flower while he's alive. The kid is good, especially when they refer to the now bank governor and our finance minister are bookkeepers.
Yeah, I've heard. I think Lester Tierney and other people refer to the finance minister, as a bookkeeper. I think, but yeah, Samuel too. I've also heard people speak very highly of him. I know people who are very close to him. I don't know him, even though he's from where I'm from. But
You're from Roger, eh?
no, we are from Barobo,
Maryland.
Maryland. Right? Yeah,
Maryland.
we border River G, but we are in Maryland. Well, so I understand he's very sharp. So I'm not gonna dispute that. But notwithstanding, what is it? What is sharpness when you work within a system? That many people feel did not deliver. And again, you can argue that most of the seeds that they planted have begun to bear fruit, and that's an argument I think that they and the UP people are going to make. And I think they have some legitimate claim to lay on that because there's a lot of evidence coming about that most of what is happening for the past 2 years or so has been a continuation, and this is the one place where many people agree that government is continuating. You continue from where the last guy left off. So yeah, Samuel Tuer, I think he probably did a lot of good. I don't know. But again, I still feel there is a lot that they could have done, given the circumstances and given the kind of goodwill that a lot of our people shower them with. I think they could have done a lot. They didn't. And so this UP government, unfortunately, is competing with them. I think they should be forward looking. But I think it's a mistake to continue to compare themselves. The government that the Liberian people felt did not measure up to expectation for which they give them in one term. But if they continue to compare themselves to Tuer, I think Tuer is proving in many instances to be smarter than what we have now. And that would doom them because now it's making them look bad, But I know we're ending soon. I wanted to make a clarification on something that Chief Tomlin posted in our chat room in the back.
Oh yeah, let me get it. Let me introduce it, Mr. Nagbe. I know there was a post today about Mike Blinwan.
Yes.
Yeah, the CMC. People said that it took a vehicle from him and so forth. But then I saw the CMC release. I clarified. Yeah. So the question that came to mind was, if he's aware that the CMC, they have a policy where when the political leaders traveling to these counties and so forth, they can also use vehicles that are being assigned to someone. And then he was aware of that, and then they returned the vehicle to him, and he rejected it. But yeah, man, take it, okay, before you reach it. Look, our politics, Mr. Nagbe and Mr. Gayman, you guys are all veterans. But our politics is very toxic and deadly. It's nasty. You can tell if that is what I'm hearing, what I'm saying, I saw in that release. It tells you that Blue is not acting on his own. He's being led by other forces now. That's how they do it. And for the fact that Musa is making a lot of headways, Musa is hitting the core of certain areas, and Musa is daring. Musa already in campaign mode, like they'll say he's going through the country, and it requires resources. It requires lots of effort to do what he's doing right now. And to see him making his move, the same thing happened to Mr. Cummings. Let me tell you the truth. Cummings was effort before the election, 2023 election. When people get in the morning, Cummings in a different county. Cummings was making his way throughout the country. When somebody said they may go stop their mail, they did the mail on, they changed people's minds. So they they came up with that bogus. I one sponsor say the case on him was bogus. There was nothing was he figuring no document. That's not in nature. Coming off figure no document. They came up with that stuff. They pay people to go and destroy the CPP. The people that did it, they know themselves. They destroyed the CPP. They came with that motive and today, and someone that would now come is reached. They get all the things they did by destroying the CPP. They will hunt them one day. They will hunt them. They destroyed the CPP, and at the end of the day, CPP went down. Kromah just kept the CPP together because he had no choice now, but just staying in there. And so Kromah knew that going to election 2023, he knew he wasn't going to win. He knew that. He knew he wasn't going to win, but he had to just stay the course. So the senior see happening to trying to do the CMC now. They feed that Musa. We try to stop the man. He won't stop. So let's start going through some members then to infiltrate them and try to spare a part. Mike Blue is not acting on his own. He being pushed by somebody. Some hands are behind him. They are doing the similar thing. Okay, it's still happening to Delon now. Where they Nima Pokemon say, oh, they don't want to stop the guy from being confirmed. You think that group that came out? No, there are other people behind that stuff. They are behind. They're fighting him, but more fight gonna happen. So look, the politics is nasty, Mr. Nagbe, you can respond, but I can tell you for sure that Mike Bleon refusing that car is not normal. He ain't acting on his own. Why justification of refusing the car?
You know, to be honest, I agree with you. There's nothing to it. I didn't speak to Mike directly, but I spoke to some of the guys in Monrovia. And it is exactly like you describe it. It is a very simple thing. First of all, the vehicles are party vehicles, although they are assigned to individuals, but the individuals are just the custodians, you know. It is being done all of the time. When there's an event and a convoy is needed. Yes, Nora, you have a point there. When a convoy is needed, you know, they pull the vehicles. Jerome will tell you when we were in town, we were assigned 2 vehicles. One of those vehicles went to Grand Gita. He and I were carpooling, but there were times we went to the party office and our car was out in the field, and the party chairman offered his car. Several other people offer their cars because they know when there is a need, you will surrender your car, you know, so that it will be used for party purpose. I understand.
Let me correct you. Not surrender your car, surrender the car.
Exactly.
Our car. Yes.
Exactly. So for this trip, I understand the call was made for people who are assigned party cars in Margibi, in Bong, in Nimba, and I think Monrovia as Monserrato, you know, to surrender some of these cars. I think there were a 15 car convoy that went to Grand Gita. So like I said, I didn't speak to Mr. Bleon, so I don't know. I heard an interview granted on another network, you know, trying to explain. He denied that nobody reached out to him. I understand that. But I agree with you. The party came out with a statement. What that statement says is all there is to it. There's nothing else to it. And Mike is still with us in spite of the speculation. You know, he's still a member of the CMC. And so, yeah, it is a normal thing that, you know, is done in the CMC sphere whenever there is a gathering. I think the only problem that Mr. Blue may have had was that he was not on that trip. I don't know what his motivation is. I didn't speak to him, but I can tell you there's nothing to it. I think the vehicle has since been reassigned, as Jerome said. I sent back to him.
Look, Mr. Gayman, I'll tell you this though. What will happen? People, look, watch what happened. Look, how many parties in Liberia can give people a car? How many people party can do it? How many parties can do it?
Okay? Years in advance. Years in advance.
But because look, it's so you read between the lines. You need to be a rocket scientist to know what's happening. Look, and mind you, knowing Liberian politics, 2026, right? When the year is over, 2027, when you will see the nasty politics, and when you see, you find out, you say, oh, we saw Gayman and Nagbe clashing on Facebook. They were exchanging. But then, mind you, go in the night and go to Gayman Hall. You say, I thought Nagbe and Gayman were on Facebook clashing. I see them here today, they be here talking. That what can happen.
Yeah.
Look, I saw it. I remember 2022, when Spoon went to Liberia with Spoon. Malo was at Maggie house that night. Then Maggie said, yo, wait. They put a big cousin on Facebook. Y'all come see them come Jenna. And mind you, we saw a poor from the UP government today. They come there at night. They come there at night and they go Demos. They come there at night. Then when they come there, then when they spotted us, they were embarrassed. So they hit themselves. They went into the Parawa hut. And you know, they went high and said that. They want to, Politics is Liberian politics. I tell people on Facebook, don't take it so serious. You go on Facebook, you cuss him, Mr. Jerome Nagbe and Gayman or Mr. Nagbe, you cuss him because of politics. The day I cuss somebody for somebody because I support that person, then I think I did a person, I want a person pay over you now. I'm making good money. Yeah, but you go to the extent where you insult people to the extent you say, but mind you're not there. What happened in the background? In the background, you know what happened in there? Yeah, they put meat and they laugh. They sit down there, oh man, forget that thing happening. But you sit on Facebook, you attacking somebody, spoiling your name, you put yourself on record, going on a character, you know. And they say, oh, Tomalin, you know everybody, yeah. And guess what? Not because I know everybody, I support them, no. Okay, I support them. But because politics is not a thing you should take personal. Okay, I won't be able to see you tomorrow and speak to you. I can see President Baga tomorrow. Your Excellency, Mr. President, how are you, sir? Yeah. Mr. Vice President, yeah. Mr. Speaker, I can speak there. Okay, I want to be free around you. But when it comes to the support, no. I'm going to say, because our friend will use I'm going to support you, no. At the appropriate time with it, by the detail of your own conscience. You won't do it because somebody can ask, oh, yeah, the person will be friendly. No. But politics, our politics, that is deceptive and so forth.
Look, anyway, hopefully, Mr. Honorable Morning Captain is watching. He told me to tell you guys, Honorable George, he sent a message by me for you. I wanted to tell you behind the scene, but I will tell you now. He says he has not appeared on the show, not because he doesn't want to appear on the closing argument. He said because in Liberia, just like you said, the politics is so toxic. He said if he comes on here and says anything, whether it is factual or not, they will take it and twist it to create animosity, to create hate, and that's not what he wants to do. That's why he has not appeared on the show. But he has nothing against the show. He just decided to just lie low and let it be because he does not want to get involved into, like you said, the toxic system in Liberia. He just didn't want to get involved. So he just decided, in fact, left the country, working in, I think it's in Namibia, the African Power Pool or something like that he's working with, and doing very well for himself. But he just did not want to get involved into the toxicity of Liberian politics. He said, Jerome, if I appear on your show and you ask me what my name and I pronounce my name, and then I make a mistake and a little accent get into it, they will say, there you go again. They may we knew you were not Liberian. Or we do this, they will say he was this, he was that. So he just left it. Then he went on, give us an hour of lecture on electricity and power in Liberia and the West. And my jaw just dropped. I mean, we were there for about 2 hours. And he and his daughter, Angel, treated us like me, like he had seen me or they had known me for ages. But the thing is, whoever pulls up to somebody's gate and it just opened the gate, if I have gone to a money captain's home or his farm in Mount Bagley and say, some guy here named Jerome Gayman want to see you, the security, they would say, man, kick that man out of here. But the car that I was in and the plate that was on there gave us access to his house. And now if you go to this place, it is a beautiful spot in Mount Bagley there, man. It's a beautiful spot. This guy is, I mean, his farm is awesome. I mean, it is awesome. But he wanted me to tell you guys, he said he had nothing against you, nothing against the closing argument. It is just some people are just tired with the system that everything has to be political. He just didn't want to get involved.
No, but Mr. Gayman, he's not like, let me tell you something, right? Look, some of the challenges that we face when we're trying to bring people on the show. Let me give you an example. Mr. Cummings came on, I think he came on a platform, asking a question. Yeah, he had an interview, I think last year. Are you investing in Liberia? He said yes. He said, what kind of business are you doing? He couldn't talk it. You know what? The man said, if I talk it, they will target my business. Why you think so? Because he's coming there and review the business he's doing, invest in Liberia. They will say, oh, then they'll go after the people that are there. Forget to know that The people that work in the business, that in Liberia, that he employ, paying taxes, that got in government, going to government revenue too, income taxes. But because certain business and before you, there's some people that are doing that are critical, but they cannot tell you how to get in the money in Liberia. You know why? They review the source of income, they'll go after them. Some people you tell them, say, look, you and them meet. My man, come on the show. My man, Georgie, if I come on that show, tomorrow my power will drop because they will cut my contract guy. My connection with the other person, they will cut it off. And that's sad. That's why people like Musa, them, those who you see are blunt, who coming up publicly to challenge the government, to be critical. Give them credit.
Oh yes.
Musa's a businessman. Okay? And his business, Cimerex, they you know what they are targeted. But Musa prepares. I'll ask him when I say he said, Chief, I prepare for this for this thing I'm in.
Yeah.
I will not give up. I will stand up to them. How many people can do it? You heard Senator Dong yesterday. He said most of them will tell you they're against anything, but they're scared. They want to attempt to challenge the status quo. God, the first thing the president will call you and say, "Oh, Mr. Nagbe, is it like you don't want to stop him that bill from passing, you don't want to stop him it." And just like that. Everybody connected with somebody.
Yeah.
You tell the person and say, "Oh, my man," and you know it's easy to know. You say, "Oh, the person with the person." I met one of the. I won't bury the man too. I met one contractor. one of the guys that one of the roads in that bro. Mr. Georgie, I learned my lesson. He said, "I learned my lesson." Our friend of people in the former government, they people accuse me. So right now, I focus on my project. I want politicians call me. I won't be involved about it. Because I want the minute I try it, they'll come my contract.
Yeah.
And it's sad. That's what happened in the country. So sometimes when you tell people come on the show, they're afraid to come. Some of them I know, some of them who should come, but they're afraid because they know happening. They're afraid because of their deeds. They got it, what they're afraid. Yeah. So as a result, they will not come because they know what they are doing. You know, they're scared to come. Okay. They know people asking a tough question and they won't go for it. They'll run from it. So another problem. So who can come here? I give them credit. I give them credit.
Yeah. Robert, can you landscape your phone, man, like this?
Man, I don't know if I can do that, man.
Yeah, you can do that, man. Come on.
Nah, man. I like it like
there
this.
You go. There you go. Oh, don't you see how good looking you look?
Is that right?
You see, there you go.
Okay.
You're looking awesome. Welcome to the show, Chief.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, we were just talking about Johnny, you got your flashlight. It's all right, Johnny. You're doing good. I mean, you are really committed. They didn't steal the battery from your car yet. You're doing good. Robert Garguah, we're talking about when we were on the ground, the toxicity, the hatred, the envy. Listen, politics we know is a blood sport, but people in Liberia, I mean, sometimes you can't blame them because it's the only it's a means to an end. There is no other way out. You go to Liberia, you can't go to no company to get a good job. In fact, if you want to even get a job at a company, the government official have to give you letter of recommendations. So everything is the government, they will suffocate you.
Yeah, I mean that's the environment we have enabled. That's the environment we've created, Jerome, where if you imagine if you're critical of the government, then not only do you not stand a chance of being hired, even if you're competent, they might come after any potential investment that you may have. And what these guys don't understand is they think they're doing these things to hurt people with diverse views, but they're actually hurting the very economy that they should be trying to fix. Right? You are encouraging investors. You are encouraging investment. People to come and invest. You are encouraging Liberians to come and open businesses. But you're also saying you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't be a businessman right? And still be critical of the government or be involved, right? I know a lot of folks who are into business that they can't speak out. They can't speak out because they're afraid that if they do come out and speak the truth, their businesses might be targeted, right? And this is not good. This is not a democracy where people who are Liberian citizens should be afraid to speak their minds, hold their government accountable because they are afraid that the very government might come after them. People who are consulting, you have to go through the government to strike a consultant deal. Everything includes the government, and this is you don't build a country like that. uh Lastly, Mr. Jerome, we need to start figuring out a way to really reduce the size of government, and maybe this could be a political tool for politicians. Maybe these guys are doing this stuff intentionally. Maybe they are intentionally not trying to build the private sector because they understand how detrimental that might be, to their egos, to losing some sort of power. I mean, the kind of power politicians have in our country, in Liberia, is unique to Liberia. I'm telling you, the president is the most powerful man and one of the most powerful leader in the world in Liberia because of how much power we've given him. We've given him so much power to the point where lawmakers are afraid to even do their jobs, right? Even though the president did not elect them, they were elected by their constituents. They were elected. The president cannot fire them because the president did not elect them, right? They are one of the three branches of government, but they don't even understand that. To get things done, they feel as though they have to have a relationship with the president. They have to have a relationship with the executive, right? And so everybody wants to be in the good books of the president, the good books of politicians. We've got to change that. If we don't change that, you create an environment where you have a lot of belly-driven people calling themselves professionals, and a lot of yes sirs and yes ma'am. We need to change that. But that's exactly what it is. And this is happening. I mean, I was looking at, Winfrey Russell is running in Minnesota. I think this is his fifth attempt to run in Minnesota, right? There are people who are arguing that, he may never win anything in Minnesota because one, you can't win an election and ask people with political alliances in Liberia to support you when you are bad mouthing their political party. So if Winfrey was on Spoon Network and he was rendering his opinion on any government for that matter, and that opinion, did not come across, in a good way to partisans of either parties, that alone could take away support from him, right? And so people are doing that right now. We're not going to support that man. First of all, that man, no, he's not in our community. And number one, we don't see that man around the Liberian people community. He don't go to parties. He don't go to funerals. He don't do this. He don't do that. Now you on Spoon talking about our party. How you want us to support? It's by extension the mindset. It's not just in Liberia, it's in the diaspora as well. So we got to change that, man.
Well, listen, politicians have to also learn to adjust. Like my good friend, what about Ansi Dualu? Dualu wants to start a fund, okay, an investment fund, and he talked to me, and I told him it's a great thing. But when you are into business of such nature, you need money. And you need money from everybody. That's why I said, Dualo, you cannot be a party stalwart. You cannot be a unity partisan, cursing sedition, cursing a Liberty Party, cursing communists, cursing everybody, and you want them to come and invest into your fund. It wouldn't happen. Politicians, you see what Tomalin is doing here? Tomalin will tell you, listen, I'm a friend with everybody. Whether you're from the ruling party, you're from my party, we are all friends, and I'm never going to do this, do that. Anybody, if Tomalin doing anything, anybody will feel comfortable and say, you know what, this man is fair enough. But when you are Dualo, you go on Spoon and you castigate other folks. You talk nasty thing about President Weah that other people worship. You talk nasty thing about Comey that other people like. And then you wanted to come and support you. It's impossible. Same to with Winifred, I call him Winifred Russell, when he started posting fake pictures of children in Liberia drinking from the dirty pond. When I did the research on that photo, the photo came from Namibia. Came all the way from over there. And we're not even in Liberia. I called him. Your dislike for George Weah doesn't mean you should manufacture lies. So we got on that, and I told him, you are not going to win the election in Minnesota.
Well, Mr. Jerome, you can't call the man Winifred Russell, man.
Well, he behaved like a girl at the time, so what can I say? So this is what Michael Gilman, I did. The sedition, the Weah, everybody in Minnesota.
Yeah, you can do that, Mr. Jerome.
I
think the guys there know they cause I'm an election because they took the president.
Of course, me and Michael Gilman, we form a party in
Michael Gilman, when he flew to Minnesota.
Yeah, I know. He told me let's go. I couldn't go, but he went. We made sure all the seditious and Weah-Shans and everybody else. We said this man will bring him. Even if it means he will lose by 2 votes, and we made sure every time he's not going to win.
Look, on a serious note, right? Look, Winifred Russell. Look, I wish to have my own way today. I hope he's the mayor of Monrovia today. Because I know he'll do an incredible job. Besides, because Winifred, he helped people in the city government when they were in power. Help people in the Boyer government. So, but just that, you see, and I tried to tell him that look, George Weah, he's not somebody you would just trash. He's loved by people. Okay, he loved by people. Look, you don't know. So he got people all around the world, and some people they have not even met Weah before, but they will watch it. Weah, didn't care. They just in love with the man. Okay, everybody get their own grace. Okay, so when you want, especially in an era where the voters there, most of them are Weah people, supposed Weah, and you need a vote, you gotta walk chalk line. You gotta be very measured in how you critique, because you want their support, want their vote. So you gotta be very measured. And let me respond to Prince William. Prince, the platform is open to anyone. You independent, you come and express it here. You're welcome. Everybody welcome. Right now, we call on people who got their own mindset, the independent mindset. Come and be a part of the discourse here. We want it. We want to open up. You know, people always say they keep a man Robert get a policy, but Robert is always in the middle. He portrays himself as an independent person, but he friends with people. Okay, for example, he's close friends with George Dopoh of the UP, close friends with the CDC. Okay, and these are his personal friends. I saw them, at his wedding. Okay, George Dopoh flew from Liberia come for the wedding. I was there. Like personal friend, but that mean that they will affect he'll be on George Dopoh's show, yeah. And he's have debate
keep coming.
So you know,
yeah, I want to denounce my own brother and friend Jerome Gayman.
Okay.
As someone who suffered the allegation of sexuality levied against Alice Cummings with the CPP, which we vehemently tried to debunk. I think Winifred Russell's sexuality has absolutely nothing to do with the struggle he's engaged with in Minnesota.
Thank you. Struggle?
Winifred Russell is a strong advocate for the African, especially Liberian community. You want a voice on the It's state government. That's why when Winfred had issue with the CDC government, he made it known. So you guys at the time you were told this, you were on the CDC line, Kev Hassan and the rest of them. You guys took a personal beef with Winfred, but his issue was never with your personality. He was with the performance of the government, which today has been borne out by the fact that you guys were not re-elected. So I think all Liberians,
and he was defeated twice
because of guys like you.
Yeah,
because of the label that guys like
Exactly.
you tagged onto him.
Right.
I think Winfred should be given a chance. I think a chance for Winfred is a chance for a lot of us, a lot of immigrant people in Minnesota, even in the entire US of A. So if you're going to opposing, please do it on the issues. This sexuality really should not be a part of the discussion.
Why you keep bringing this sexuality?
Yeah, because
you call the man
you call the man Winifred Russell.
You can't do that.
And I said
Exactly.
you can't do that, right?
Exactly.
And apart from that, let me re-echo.
What's his name?
His name is
Winfred Russell.
Wait, you don't know the name?
But Jerome knows exactly what he's doing because we saw what these guys did in Minnesota. They had a whole elaborate campaign against these guys. These guys went door to door, telling folks to not vote and support Russell. Listen,
and true.
But they're meant to.
Robert, listen, Robert. At that time, we were on spoon. I remember I was Stanton, Peabody, Ben Sanvee, and myself. When the campaign for Russell, as we were going to people, some people they will tell you, say, "Oh, that man be attacking and Joe, we didn't." I said, I said, we are now in the ballot. This man will be a voice for you as like you African here. They were telling you, boy, they said no, for other man.
And I think that, to be honest, this is the new Liberia that we envision, Mr. Jerome. I think it's a Liberia where we should be more tolerant of each other. That we all not all of us love our country. This is a fact. And these are the bad folks. This is void of politics, right? But politically, that we can fiercely disagree on the issues. We all want to see our country move forward. We all want to see our country do better. We want to see job creations. We might have different ideas as to how we get to where we want to go as a country. So I think we need to be able to fiercely and respectfully have a dialogue where we discuss the issues. Listen, if my ideas are better and bigger than your idea, if my ideas are more reasonable and measured than your idea, if my ideas are more feasible and can get us to where we need to go to without borrowing tens and twenties of $billions, without begging all over the place, if my idea can get us to where we want to get, even if it's not at 100%, then we can agree. And the people would agree, you know what? We like Jerome, we like Mr. Nagbe, but I think we'll go with Robert's idea. And we'll give Robert the opportunity to implement and perform and get us to where we need to get. And if Robert failed to perform, then we go back to the debate table where we discuss this issue. And I think with my relationships, and I remind people all the time, this is what I've been able to do. My personal relationship cannot affect my political views. And my friends respectfully knows that about me, right? In Liberia, we have this tendency where once we are friends with people close to power, we automatically label them as partisans of that party, when the facts is far from these lies, right? People say that I'm a Sidician only because I have a brother who is like a son to the president, George Weah. So now my brother's getting married because he's the special aide to the president. I can't go to Liberia to be a part of that, right? If I go to Liberia, I can't see my friend, right? But here's the thing: my position and my criticism of that government was very constructive, and it was very loud. And I also applauded the government when it did well. I've done the same thing with this government. The only difference is that I have consistently said that JMB and Unity Party was not the alternative to CDC on the basis of change. That if CDC had failed, and if CDC did not mean well for our country, and we had all decided that we need to trail a new path, then we need to try Alice Cummings. We need to try Dr. Clarence Moduba. We need to try the other guys. We can't go and put City and Unity Party and replace a CDC on the message of change. That has been my issue, right? But why I say that these guys have not said, given my relationship with George Lobo, why they have not said Tomalin that I'm a UP partisan? You know why they have not said that? Because my criticism has been consistent even before Unity Party came. The same thing with Winfrey. I think each of us, Winfrey, Dwalu, each of us have our right to be to add our voice to the national discourse of our politics. But but when you start doing, you don't have to insult. You don't have to insult George Weah. We should, you know how many people said that I wasn't strong in my criticism of George Weah. I said, how? Because I wasn't insulting George Weah, how stupid he was, how dumb he was, like the other folks. You don't have to insult the president. I don't have to insult Joseph Boakai. I don't have to insult Joseph Boakai to express my disapproval of his government and how he's running the country. I can do that intellectually. So we need to put our personal issues aside and look at the bigger picture. What Dwalu is doing is good. And if it's a good investment, I don't care about his political views. I will invest in that investment. If what Winfrey is channeling is good, I don't care about Winfrey's political views. I will support him because I think his voice is needed in that community. This is how the Somalian has thrived in Minnesota. The Liberian community population in Minnesota is higher than Somalians. How is it that the Somalians and the Kenyans are always getting elected in state offices than Liberians? Listen, folks, we can't take everything personal. Each of us have right to our views. And we have to express them in a measured, intellectual way. It doesn't have to be insult.
Well, let me say this, right? Let me say this, go ahead. Mr. Gayman, Mr. Nagbe, and Robert. I will address, first time I address is this. With Dwalu and the stuff, I told Dwalu, your idea is, it was a brilliant idea came with. But, like Gayman and other people, Gayman said earlier, you cannot be involved in such a venture and you are partisan. You align with the ruling establishment, and you on one of their talk shows, and you criticizing people who should be part of it. You should separate it from that business from politics. I told you, you gotta be a neutral person. You can't be as long as you on class rulers sitting there and praising the government and criticizing other people, you can undermine the project. That's why it's stagnant. You haven't gone nowhere because you cannot. First of all, think like, you won't get money that you won't support your UP agenda. They will not give you money. Don't put that money there. So he had a brilliant idea. I was all for it, but I thought you're gonna disassociate yourself from the partisan issue. But I saw him still on clouds there as a regular person. But in this guy, he's not gonna carry anywhere. Now, number one, number two, with the issue with Russell. Look, I may not like you, but I will tell people for the greater good. For the greater good, you should always do something with the dictate of your conscience. Okay? If you have three running for a position here right now, and I know that my choice is Mr. Nagbe, but here I can't get along, I can't stand him, I will put the greater good. That's why they said I will go my conscience and say, Tomalin, you know he the best for the job. So go and vote for the man. Forget about your personal beefing. Vote for this guy. You don't gotta go for dinner together. Vote for him because you want the best for the. And that's what I see what you do for Mr. Russell. Because Russell, he's somebody who is, I think he's just passionate about development, about helping, about serving, about humanity, about service. He's very passionate. Because when Koji was mayor, he tried helping Koji. Okay? Yeah, much of credit on the government, he tried helping Koji. Okay? He tried helping other people that came here. He helping the person government and so forth. But again, you shouldn't hold him because of his political view. You shouldn't hold him that. And and last, let me just announce, we have Mr. Dr. Moneyba. He'll be our guest on Monday. Dr. Clarence Moneyba will be our guest on Monday. I will just made an offer to politicians to come and take advantage of the platform. Come and help spread your message. Come and help share your vision. Share your vision for the country. So we'll have Dr. Moneyba here on Monday. We're looking forward to we'll open up to other politicians who want to come. Come and share your vision. Come and share your agenda. What you want to do, how you want to see Liberia become. Come and help us. Let's spread the message. Educate the voting population. So let's get see money back on Monday. But look, that's the problem I got with Dualu stuff, Robert. Honestly, you cannot be a strong partisan into the ruling party and you want people from CDC to join your stuff, or from ANC. You you're critical of them. They will not put that money there. The first thing will say, oh, you want to put that money there tomorrow, you all support your UP agenda. They won't do it. So I mean, separate it from your business.
Yep, I agree with you 100%. I would not. That's why I invest in Vanguard. Vanguard is my investor of choice. That's a company that I use. I don't know whether they are Republican or they are Democrat. All I do quarterly, I get my report. It tells me how much I'm making on Wall Street and all that, and that's fine with me. But I told Dualu this. Do you think I want to put my money knowing that you support this president? 2028 count, 2029 count. We know you're going to support the president. You may take my money to support the president. If he wins, you win. If he loses, we all lose. No. I'm not going to do that. When it comes to Winfred Russell has to atone. And there's something called atonement where you go and say, guys, I made a mistake.
But the man did already miss a mistake.
But what is the mistake? What is that mistake?
I remember the man gave me how reconciliation all. He wanted to make sure.
No, listen, he came, he brought some imam, or not imam, some pastor that came and said he came to talk on behalf of the campaign, and he was this, he was that. And then when the conversation got heated, he went, he never came back. Winfred has to go and atone and say, guys, all those negative things I was saying about George Weah, that he didn't belong in the executive mansion. He belongs where he came from. Nobody from Gibraltar belongs in the executive mansion.
Oh, is that?
Yes. I mean, denigrating people from that area, it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. So he been an elitist. So he has to come and atone and say, guys, the whole broken part that he was in, all of those people that were people that came from the Jowiya kind of folks, people that lifted themselves from their bootstraps, from the different refugee camp made it here, and you look at that whole group of folks, and you say they have no place. So he has to atone. Until he does that, if he wins, he will win from the support of the Somalis. But it won't be for that group. I can tell you.
So yeah, I've been with you long enough to know that your facts, oriented person. I believe with what you say, you may have said that, but so that is an issue that I think can be debated. But I'm saying to you, bringing in sexuality and bringing individual personality, I think that is it has no place in politics. I cannot vote against a person because of the way they wear their shirt, or the way they walk in the street. No, I'm looking at the issues. And right now, for what is happening in this country and what is happening in Minnesota in particular, I think we will be helped as an immigrant, as part of the immigrant community, especially the Liberian community, if we have a voice in the room where the decisions are made, so that someone is going to be speaking for our interest. I think this is where all of us, in spite of what you said, which I believe is true, and I believe Winfred has spoken to that. I believe Tomalin as well. I think we need to put that behind us, and if you want him to attune, that's an issue. You can, that's a point that can be made. But I think holding that over his head to the extent that you would deny him. You're not only denying him, you're denying a lot of immigrants, a lot of Liberians, the opportunity to be heard and represented.
Well, and I respect your view and respect everything you have said, but there's something, and I kept saying this here. I teach something called character counts. Character. In one of our classes, somebody said, attitude equals altitude. If you have a bad attitude, it affects your altitude. And this is why we say character counts. It is time for this man to call either President Weah or Carrasco and some of these folks and say, guys, listen, it was during the politics, it was this, I was wrong. Because most of the stuff, like those photographs that came from people being butchered, a woman was, body was open, and all those were photographs that came from the morgue from different countries. And they were saying people were being murdered, the CDC were killing people all over Monrovia. And all. These things are, these things have something to do with character. If you can't beat the man based on his, like Robert Garguah say, if the man economic system is bad, beat him on the head because his economy is bad, his system is bad, his policy is bad. But for you to take photographs from the mall in Guinea or in the Ivory Coast, to come and superimpose it and say the seditionists are killing people all over Monrovia, they are dead bodies all over Monrovia. The president is bringing drugs in the country, those are things that speaks to your character. Then you want to turn around and say, you know what, Mr. President, I didn't like you, I brought you down, but now help me to ascend. It doesn't jive until you atone. And this is what I'm saying. Mr. Russell needs to go and atone and ask for forgiveness.
But
yes.
I think, Jerome, I think even if he doesn't do that, I think President Weah and CDC, I think they have moved forward. I would assume that they've moved forward. Because listen, I think people have said worse things to the president. You had disgruntled and unhinged Representative Kehleboe. I mean, what did he not say about President George Weah? And people supported that because, it was good for their politics at the time. These are things I'm talking about. We can disagree, but we got to be respectful. It has to be done in order. And it has to be done within the intellectual realm. It can't be done based on lies, right? And so if Heron Costa was not a CDC George Weah supporter throughout the CDC term, but they came together during the campaign, and CDCians embraced Heron Costa, and these are things we've seen happen all the time in our country, where doesn't matter what this person says about your political leader, once they're on your side now, then they become holier than thou, right? Everything else that they've said previously just doesn't matter no more. And so I don't think Winfrey has to come out and do a public apology. Each of us can reflect and say, you know what, we did some things wrong. We would do it differently moving forward. But again, we need to focus on the bigger picture. And the bigger picture here is in a city like Minnesota. And this is something that is fundamentally wrong with us. We are not as united as other communities, not just politically, business-wise. We don't trust each other. I mean, we can't come together to even do a business together as Liberians. We don't trust each other. And people are thinking about what could happen. Well, I don't trust this guy because politically we're not aligned, right? But it doesn't have to be like you guys are on the battlefront. It doesn't have to be war. We can disagree. And this is why I always tell people, my friendship has nothing to do with politics. My relationships have got nothing to do with politics. I think this is the best thing. I criticized George Weah, and I still saw my friend Carrasco. I still love my brother. He still loved me. And you know what? Just because he's no longer, George Weah is no longer at the executive mansion, did not affect my admiration and love for my brother. He's one of the best person I see today. We have to separate politics from our friendship. A lot of our friendships are about politics, Mr. Jerome. It's about, oh, this guy is close to this person. Oh, I need to be close to him now because it can benefit me. You can't build relationships like that. So I think CDC, George Weah, I think they've moved forward. Russell is needed in that community. Not just Russell. A lot of Liberians we need to support each other to position ourselves. The Somalians have businesses out there. They're connecting they're connecting people to nursing schools. They are helping folks get jobs. They're doing big things for their people in Minnesota. What are we doing? We're fighting amongst ourselves because we don't agree politically. So I think it's time for us to move forward. It's time for us to put aside our personal issues and look at the bigger picture and support Russell in that race. And there's nothing wrong with losing. I don't care how many times you lose, Mr. Jerome. As long as you still have the courage to keep going until that door open, I think it says a lot about his character. So I support him personally. I've reached out to some of my folks in Minnesota. I think we need to put hands around him because I think he's an access to not just our community, but to our country, even in our disagreements. I think he means well.
Mr. Russell has not atoned. I will say this again, and I will say it.
So you want me to call you? You want him to call you?
No, not to call me. Listen, the same way that Mr. Russell got on the air to denigrate President Weah by lying, by creating the false impression, false photograph. I mean, you name it, it was a personal attack. It was not even political because he wasn't doing it based on facts. These men were creating photos, taking photos from across the world, bringing it to Liberia and said, George Weah did this. Children drinking out of dirty pond in Ethiopia somewhere, bringing it and say, this is Monrovia. We have to debunk all of these things. Bringing dead people picture from morgues and bringing it and say the George Weah people are killing people all over Monrovia. He needs to attune.
Okay, he needs to attune. Then Jerome, then Russell is not the only person who needs to attune here, right? No. Then Joseph Boakai and Unity Party must also attune. But guess what? Guess what's happening now? They lie and said George Weah brought Kush into the country. Well, guess what? It's almost 2 years now into the administration. George Weah is not there no more. Who's bringing Kush into the country now? If George Weah was the one bringing Kush into the country, if George Weah was solely responsible for the elevation of drugs in Liberia, well, he's no longer there. Why is it that the drugs has gotten worse in Liberia under this administration, right? So what I'm saying is, everybody lie. It's not right. Everybody mislead people. The Liberian people are misled. This government came to power by lies, right? Have they gotten themselves out of that lie? No. Sometimes you have to let God fight your battle. So I think with all of what you're talking about, I think CDC and George Weah would rather let God fight the battle, and let's look at the bigger picture and support Jerome. Whether he attune or he don't attune or CDC have moved on. The country has moved forward. The government that's in power right now, who said George Weah brought drugs, they have to explain to Liberians now come 2029. Well, you said George Weah brought drugs. We took George Weah out. How come drugs issue has increased in the country? They will have to explain that. We got to move on.
But let me welcome Honorable Pewee. Pewee, welcome Tomalin. You were in Minnesota. You at the Spoon with Dr. Peabody. In fact, Joseph Boakai came on the air to campaign for Winfred Russell, and Michael Gilman and our group went to Minnesota. Michael Gilman went on the scene. And he made sure that Winfred Russell lost that election because he didn't attune. Welcome, Honorable Pewee. Welcome to the show.
No,
Yeah,
but
thank you.
Yeah, but Mr. Gayman is not. I'll be frank. That Bravo said, Mr. Nagbe
I need to
said.
welcome me again. Let me open myself. Go ahead. I thought from the seaside. I thought from the seaside. Understand the? But anyway, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
No. I don't understand. Go ahead.
I just see you there. Honestly, I was just talking.
No, we are from the forest. No, nobody will get one land from you from the seaside, but
man, shut up, man.
Go ahead. No, conclude now, coming.
Yeah, no, but honestly, no, Mr. Gayman, Robert said, Mr. Nagbe said, I'll be honest with you. Look, we understand that it's only look. Myself, I'm not happy with Russell when he was attacking President Weah and with that video you talk about, but it doesn't negate the fact that I should go and tell people not to vote for him. Because Even President we are knowing the kind of President we are is, he won't tell us you don't vote for the man. You see your vote, you encourage you to vote for him. The kind of the person I know we are to be. You still vote for the person, vote for the man. You know, but to say you use it as a yardstick to take the man the way the man votes, I don't think it's necessary. And I think we should put I like about him, he be a resilient person.
Oh, of course.
He has not given up.
No.
Yes. And I think we should also put him. I've been in Minnesota 2 times campaign for him. Knocking doors. I did it before in the cold. We did it. Okay. And we tried our best. Last time we did it, we lost there by a few votes. And I believe again that I encouraged him already. I said, I'm for you. I'm with you. You know, I will come when time permits me. We'll go there and knock some doors.
Yeah, I'm going to knock some doors for him as well.
Help him because I can't put it. But Mr. Gayman, to be frank with you, you are strong. The way you say you against the man. What the man saying?
I'm not a two-faced person, and Honorable Pewee, welcome to the show.
Thank you. You see, we pose again, but on a serious note, there was when we some time ago now 2022 or the election year, Russell and I went back and forth on it. There was some days I had to go a little gutter with him when he attacked Mr. We are on the show, and I have to also do the same. That was during the campaign here and the rest of that. But I think Russell, listen, gentlemen, there's a way you can attack someone. If you attack someone and left bruises on the person, political scar on the person, it's difficult to redeem yourself from those kind of attack. It's just politics. It's difficult. And the consequences of that will live with Russell for a very protracted period of time. If not, he will continuously be defeated in the elections in Minnesota if that would be the price he's going to pay. Honestly, I'm saying this from a political perspective, not personally. I don't think he's still going to get that how we are supported. No matter if you are to come and cry, crocodile cry, or what kind of cry on it. So, Mr. They will stay now. They will say the guy not sincere. That's a haphazard appeal. He's half big in his turn of reaching, extending all the branch to Mr. and all those things. Because the attack was realistic, was deliberate. He spent some time thinking on how to attack. He put a lot of time in attacking. His attack was meant to put a lot of political bruises on Mr. Weah and that of the CDC at the time. So the CDC, they're not going to forgive him of this. You've got to be very clear here. They're not going to forgive. So if you have to come now and cry out to the day of the election, those guys, they will turn up, but they will vote against him. So you see, listen, we have to be the way he thought of this to believe that Mr. Weah, beyond the issue about he attacking, he got some personal hate from Mr. Weah. And that's some issue that I don't think you can. So I don't think he's willing to. So the way he can win election from about part of the strategy behind his campaign will say to him, you have to go cross the path of Liberians, go back in some of the other communities, the Kenyan community and other communities, to see how you can get some support. That would be a way to do it. But I don't think he's going to redeem himself from it. Mr. Gayman, as you said, it's going to be a very difficult thing to do because, listen, he was well intentional about what he was doing at the time. It was nothing that he calculated it. He even went as far saying the intent is to demoralize this man, is to attack him perpetually and go beyond those kind of things. So he didn't mistakenly do it. It was not just seasonal. It was well calculated intent to malign the character of Mr. Weah, not only malign, go throw him to the mud, go water and all those things. So it's going to be a very difficult thing on the serious, Mr. Gayman, even were he to call. The only thing that can change that, from my perspective, is when Mr. Weah to come and canvass for him. Probably it may change it, but we're far from that. We're very, very far from that, and I think it's going to cost him. It's going to cost him this. I don't know. I'm not against his contest and other things.
But Pewee, what is the difference? Mr. Gayman criticizing Russell, but Mr. Gayman supposed a man who sent rioters to the Capitol. He's supposed a man who sent people to go after the people to hang the VP. He's supposed to Gayman supposed a man.
No. You see, you have to understand. You have to understand these are two different scenarios, if you will.
No, but I don't support the way Russell attacked
the
President
consequence
Bush,
of Mr. Russell's
but
action.
I will also say that it shouldn't be the reason why I will not call supporters to support him.
How you don't understand the rule of being die supporter of somebody? The same thing you just said just now.
Yeah, but
do you know the reason why some of the people went to the Capitol at the time? Because they are die supporter. Right, so if you are to attack, and that's the consequence now. Why you think most of those in the Republican Party today cannot deeply or fearlessly criticize the current president? Because that would be tantamount of you giving your seat out. Margie Taylor Greene is out today of Congress.
That's guessing. Melissa say the right thing.
Because
we'll say, oh, nobody representing us. Nobody representing us.
But my thing is, Sylvester. My thing is
representation. Okay, is relative.
Yeah, but my thing is
not because I want representation means I need a Nazi to go there and say to represent us. No.
Jerome, as a Republican, you currently support a president who is on record a racist. And you know, and many would describe him to be a Nazi to many extent. He's exhibited those kinds of behaviors.
So
right?
what's wrong with being a racist?
Yeah, but a whole lot is wrong with being a racist.
No, there's
are you not racist?
A whole lot is wrong with being a racist.
Are you not racist?
No, I'm not. I don't think I have.
Have you not taken some decision that will favor the color of you and myself than other colors before?
No. I'm pro-black, but being pro-black.
Well, if you're pro-black, you racist.
No. I think it's no. If you look at the history of black, no. I think the history of black.
Robert, we got a caller. Let's take this call.
Other people are pro-white too.
Go ahead.
You can't do that.
Where are you calling from?
I'm pro-white.
No, you can't do that.
Let's take this call. Yeah, go ahead.
My man, because making kind of sure them be taking that call, man. Oh, la New Jersey. What's up, man? Yeah.
Listen, even you enumerated the problems with Mr. Russell in Minnesota. You know, his actions were deliberate, and it were meant to leave an indelible mark on Mr. Myean. And he was never remorseful in that direction to say, oh, really, I regret my action, why I fabricated some of these things. But let me tell you this. We engaged Russell before, to the point that, because I think Jerome mentioned that Michael Gayman even brought him on his show just to allay some of these issues, and of course the issue about the one Liberian situation where everybody got to stand for Liberia. But this is a teaching moment for all Liberians. If you're opportune to be in any position in the United States, you should not weaponize that position to destroy a sitting government in Liberia. And you expect that the Liberia will coalesce around you. It's going to be very difficult. Because he forgot. He did not calculate. Timothy, you know, CDC formation was in Minnesota. That's how much Minnesota is a base of CDC. Especially that particular, how you call it, a broken part and broken center area and so on and so forth. So for you to come on and continuously hammer on a popular president to the point that you really want to break him down, I mean, it's something that is going to be hard for a lot of seditionists to swallow, especially in the Minnesota area, because I've been listening to people, I've been talking to people, and they are kind of resolved on a particular thing. It's just hard for them to get into Mr. Russell's situation. I understand it's about time that Mr. Russell gets some opportunities to represent the interests of Liberia, but this goes to all Liberians in the diaspora that are today seeking public office, public offices around here, we should be very much careful how you can speak the reality, but don't fabricate the story to destroy a man and you expect that his followers are going to clap for you. It's not going to happen. So I just wanted to point that out, guys. And I mean, I wish Russell all of the best. And like I stated, Gilman brought him in the last election. He lost. He came on the show, Gilman, and then we all were there and we interacted with him. And in fact, to the point that Gilman even make calls and other people from the platform that make calls just so to identify with Mr. Russell. But it's unfortunate that a lot of damage will cause again, especially a populist for that matter. So I just wanted to point that out, guys, and there should be a teaching moment for all of us. Because he's found it very difficult in Minnesota when it comes to his ambition, you know. It's unfortunate. But thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Listen,
but
let
me say this. Kehleboe, I'm sorry. I thought you don't want to call in. I'm sorry. Me apologize publicly. but yes, you know, I'll tell you the truth, right? I went Liberia recently. I met a senior official of government and I asked them about the issue about Fadiga going to France. And to be honest with you, I thought it was just Roman, but to me, Bole was because the remarks he made, the thing he said about President Weah, that President Weah should crash and should die. And they had to reach to the French government. And that was causing now to be in France today. So look, you may want to attack Weah in a way you want to attack him, but sometimes you gotta be mindful. He's not an ordinary person. Maybe in Liberia, some people were looking and feel that he's an ordinary person, but don't forget, this man, the record he set in the world today, is something that no African have ever said it. I remember one time I was talking to his daughter. She was in Georgia going to school. She just graduated from college. The girl said she was on the bus going, and the people were talking about her father on the bus, right? They were talking about this great soccer player. She told her, said, my dad. They said, no, that's bigger than that. They told the guy, said, now dad. She said, that my dad you're talking about. He said, no, that's not him. So I don't know to convince them. But the guy told them, said, the guy you're talking about is my dad. I'm his daughter. But they couldn't believe it. So, and then Kromah, when Kromah was on the Council of State, Kromah said he went to Columbus. We went to one country. And the people got to only know him through by saying, when he called Liberia, George, we are country. So look, you may want to criticize him in politics, but he's not an ordinary person. He's a great person, and that you come to respect. So when you want to criticize him, be factual and don't be mean-spirited. You know, do it in a way that people sound you objective about it. So and then like the brother just called. It is true. This was further in Minnesota there. So the base, when it comes to Pennsylvania and Minnesota and Rhode Island, the 3 states that if we are running for election in the 3 states, he will win because he got strong support based in the 3 states. So, and some of them, they didn't care. They won't think like you myself. Okay? They say, oh, Tomalin say, yeah, even though he didn't like what you did, but he will still vote for you. Some people not like that. Some people are died. They are diehard supporter of President Weah, and you talk about him negative way, they vote against you. Now, my friend Kev, you can do anything, but you won't be careful. Tell you bullet, my man, and I agree with you. Now,
but let me say though, again, what the caller just said. Listen, I don't disagree. I think that there are consequences for every action, and I think we will all agree that I think for Winfrey's action towards the former president, I think he's already experienced many consequences. With regards to his last bid, he didn't win that election, and there were active campaign to handle his election in Minnesota. But at what point do we come and say, listen, I think enough is enough? And I know that there are people who support the former president who will never get over the fact that Russell led or were was part of a campaign to discredit the former president. And some people will never get over it, right? But again, I think we've got to move on.
Robert,
I mean, we can't keep
Robert,
interrupting.
one minute. We got a very important call, man. You
yeah,
here?
but the man got to wait. We are.
Hold on 1 minute. Your name and where you calling from?
Good evening. This is Wild Michael Gilman.
Okay.
Good evening, gentlemen. Garguah and others on the platform.
Go ahead.
You guys got my phone buzzing, man. Everybody calling me saying you're calling my name on the show there. About Russell.
Go ahead.
Yeah. It was discussed. Somebody brought it up on Judah High Talk the other night, and then I said my direct quote for myself was, Russell likes to lose. And so I am neither for him, nor am I going to go against him. You know, I tuned into the show moments ago after people were calling me. And I listened to, I think I was Tomalin. Tomalin explained about George Weah and his legacy and how people revere him and all of that. You know, besides that, the country Liberia, if we speak ill of our country, who gonna speak of the country? And then if you misinform the people, like Russell did in the past, and I personally took into task about some of the things he did. But I listened to Jerome Gayman talking about Russell need to atone, you need to apologize or talk to the Liberian people. The people that will make him become anything in Minnesota are mostly Liberians. And he got to talk to them. Okay, he got to talk to them. And most of the people in Minnesota, especially in that Brooklyn Park area, are seditious. You know? And what he did, it hurt people. People self-deported or they were deported, and all of this, they remain on his record. So he got to really come forward, talk to people, and win their support. Other than that, like I said, that he will lose again. Because that's the same people that voted against him the last time.
So were you endorsing?
Voted past 16,000 and Russell was in the 9,000, where he had the entire unity opposition for Liberia supporting him. From Joseph Boyka to Cummings to the Spoon Network to Darius DeLong, Youngbley, the entire opposition from Liberia. I was the only one who went there and rallied the people, and we beat him.
So were you supporting this time around? Will you support him this time around?
No, you heard me loud and clear. I said I'm not against him. I'm not supporting him. I'm neutral. But I'm just saying he has to talk to the people.
But why, Michael Gilman? If you say that, then I have a problem because you are strong. You have a strong voice. You have a platform, and your support means a lot. You have followers.
That's true. That's true.
So if you say you're against the man, but if you say tomorrow,
yeah. Let me tell you something. I've had people call me here and say, Mr. Gayman, we got to go against this man again.
Hey, man.
Yes. Not one, not two, not three, tens of people. That's why I'm saying, I'm emphasizing. I'm not going to be talking on my platform, but because I hold my name and people been calling, that's why I called in here tonight. That he also got to talk to the people. He got to go to the people and talk to them. Okay? He has to.
But we need you. We need you. We need you if you want to go and support the man. We need you. Can we fly you to Minnesota to support us?
Robert Garguah, you wanted to say something? Go ahead. You got a question for him?
No, I don't have a question for Ms. I don't have a question. What I will say is, again, I think that we are hurting our community based on the action of one person. Um, and this person was not the only one who spoke negatively about the former president. I made a point earlier where I said that Unity Party came to power based on many lies told about George Weah and the CDC-led government. The CDC did not do a good job debunking those lies. In fact, maybe had they focused more on a strategy to debunk some of the many lies told by this government, maybe they will still be in office today, given the percentage of vote that got Unity Party elected. Listen, what I'm saying is, regardless of what Russell did, maybe in hindsight, Russell has realized that even if he had criticism about the president, which has always been my position, these criticism must be done constructively, intellectually, and respectfully. I will never insult President Joseph Boakai because of my respect of the office and my position, my policy's position is not personal. I can never insult Joseph Boakai because I respect the man. I may not respect his leadership. I may not respect his policies, but I respect the man. He's an elder. A lot of people who disagree with George Weah had no respect for the man and what he had accomplished. This is how we have these conversations in our community. But this is going to hurt us with the bigger picture, because while we are fighting amongst each other because of what someone said, we are losing representation. Not only are we saying, well, we cannot support Winfred Russell because of prior comments made to the president, one second, of prior comments made to the former president, but we are not even giving an alternative. If Russell is not the person to represent the voices of Liberians in Minnesota, then at least intellectually we say, okay, here is the alternative. We can't support Russell, but we will present an alternative that have a relationship with the community, have a relationship with citizens and Unity Party partisans, but by extension, have a relationship with the Minnesota community. But all we are saying is we're not going to support Russell. In the meantime, other communities are moving ahead. The Somalians have representation. The Kenyans have representation. The lady who won the election, the finish of the term from Kenya, she's a Kenyan American. She won by 10,000 votes. 10,000 votes. And almost 50% of the vote came from immigrants. They didn't come from the white community. They didn't come from white Minnesotans. So again,
Russell lost that election. Winfred lost that election by I think 40 or 45 votes.
Exactly. And so we could have brought
the Kenya girl, that was the girl he was supporting.
Yeah, but now he's running against her. What I am saying, Mr. Sir, is that when do we say this happened? He lost the election. We made sure he lost the election. That's a huge consequences. When do we say, okay, he has paid his dues? He committed this, he's paid his dues. Now it's time for us to put the country forward. It's time to put our community forward. It's time to say, let's bygone be bygone. Let's move forward and let's focus on whether or not Russell is presenting a strong case for representation. And if we are debating on those bases, I believe Russell has shown to be a good voice for immigrants, not just for Liberians, but for immigrants in Minnesota. He's shown to be a patriotic person. We can disagree politically in supporting various government when it comes to reform the police, the mayors. He's done that. He even doing his criticism. He did that for the former mayor.
But
so
Robert,
we got to move on.
Robert Garguah, how can you say?
Let me tell you something. Okay. Russell issue did not begin with George Weah or President Weah. When he became president, it did not begin from there. It began when we were still fighting war in Liberia. There was skirmishes of war and all of that, where people. I still got that story that was written by a Minnesota paper, where this guy, former representative for Sano County, got deported. Okay, because of what Russell said against him. Okay, and let me tell you something. The last time when he lost that election, we endorsed him. I called on people to support him, to vote for him. I got some people ballots still in my inbox. They send me their ballot papers. Oh, Mr. Gayman, because of you, I voted for Russell. You have my ballot paper, yeah. The same thing they did when he ran against Harley Winston. I got some of them ballots with me. Okay? But the thing here is...
No, you said something that he made a statement against someone that was deported. Can you come back on that? Who was the president? What did he say?
Yeah, but it wasn't Russell's statement that got him deported.
He said the guy was a rebel. They were raising money. They were raising money for one group. That's what he said. What the guy named the man from the Sapo area there in Sano.
And you think that it was because of that they deported him?
Yeah, he said the people were raising money to support rebel war activity. Yeah.
Come on, man. So you think that's because of that? That was it. So it wasn't based on those facts. It was based on the U.S. government was to put someone based on hearsay.
No, not basically hearsay, but if you raise the case, if you raise something,
yeah. But if he was a rebel, I'm not even. If he was a rebel, if he was a rebel raising money to support, if he was a rebel, you listen now. If he was a rebel raising money to support activities in Liberia, and it was proved to be true, what's the big deal? What's the issue? If he was a rebel involved in raising funds to support activities in Liberia that killed thousands of people, and he got deported because of that, and the fact shows that that was the case, what's the issue?
But that was not the case. It was a made-up story. Okay? That was not the case.
I find it hard to believe that the U.S. government would deport someone based on just hearsay without doing due diligence. I find it very difficult.
Come on.
Happy.
I'm just saying. I find it difficult to believe that.
What's about all the sanctions we're talking about?
How did they sanction Detour, Myean, other people? They got
the sanctions. I agree. The sanctions are a little different.
Like the same thing, right? Are you agree to that? And the same from the went back.
Let me finish up. Let me finish up, please.
Go ahead.
Okay. So folks are now calling and telling me, why can't, like Robert was saying, why can't we find a different candidate? Is he the only person among the Liberians, the thousands of Liberians in Minnesota? Okay. That's what people are saying. I'm suggesting.
So in other words, you don't want him. In other words, you don't want him to be representative or to go for any political
no,
how to call it.
You can call me Pontius Pilate. I wash my hands.
No. I want you to go and campaign. I want you to go campaign with the man.
The man just told you, he said he wash his hand. He ain't got nothing to do with it, man, no more.
No, but Mr. Gayman, yeah, is why I'm asking this question just now. I'm trying to deduce from the back that what he's trying to say, what he's portraying here tonight is that he's one of those that are campaigning protectly against probably Mr. Russell bid to go, because he just said something that there are other people in Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
And let me say this to him. It's not everybody. There are also other people in the CDC. Why all the time the George we can go for now? Right? One will remind him of that. There are other people in the CDC. Why can't other people also come and be the flag bearer of the CDC to contest? So listen, there are other people in Minnesota, but other people cannot go they won't reach the level Mr. Russell been going for some time now. So Mr. Russell got the clout to even get to be in the hard contestation, if you will. So from that perspective, to just come and say there are other people that want. My question back to you would be, who are those? If we have any other Liberians in the area, so I don't think we have any Liberians that have gone too far, right, in terms of getting close to the seat. And the recent victory, the recent contestation, I think I was told he lost by 45 votes, and you just reiterated that. So it should not be the issue of that for me. And that's what I said from the beginning. It's going to be a very difficult thing. As a political person myself, it's going to be a very difficult process, Mr. Gayman, here, that to see him through the cracks, because most of those guys that are seditious, it's going to be very difficult to forgive him. They will believe that he had left a kind of a political bruise on their leader, and they believe that it's time to pay back. And that pay back time, they don't want him to also be elected. They won't consider him. They want to see there's going to be a level of delineation between he and that of George Weah. They'll say, okay, at least Mr. Weah won election before. You have not won one. So I mean, that's going to be the kind of line they're going to be pushing. It's going to be a difficult thing to do.
Yeah,
this,
but
be a concerted effort to do it. And I would
if I'm coming,
but he will have to do a lot of work behind the scene to change that narrative, or leave the Liberian quarter, do some intensive campaign within other political demography within Minnesota.
Yeah.
Probably that can bring it closer to the line.
Before he does that, I remember our whole adage. If the house don't sell you, the street will not buy.
Yeah, go ahead, Victor.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know Michael Gilman very well. I think he knows the issues very well. But Jerome Gayman and Kehleboe Gongloe, they're all wrong on the issues. What is happening in Minnesota? What does it have to do with CDC? CDC is in Liberia. That's where they're supposed to, impact and make the change. And I understand that people living in Minnesota, who are seditious, all of that. I get it. But right now, what we're talking about is how do we impact the situation that is occurring right now in Minnesota? There are Liberians right now who are being deported left and right. I think what everybody is pushing for is to have a voice on the table. I understand, yes, Russell may have made some comments against the former president, and I get that. But in politics, we've seen, people.
Too many, you gotta mute, man. You gotta mute.
No, I turned the bathroom off.
Oh, man. Your wife said you didn't clean the bathroom. Go clean the bathroom and don't talk. Just mute.
So, but you're not hearing us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But right now, by the position that Michael Gilman, and Kehleboe Gongloe are taking, they are actually injuring the greater Liberian population. I don't know if they know this. Because of what Russell said against Weah, and so you're going to condemn the entire Liberian population in this country, not only in Minnesota. That is what they're doing. Because of the anger against Russell, Wilfred Russell, because of what he said to the CDC. Kehleboe is talking about elitism. What kind of Liberian in this country is an elitist? All of us here, we're dead boys. We're all working here for, paycheck to paycheck. They're really elitist. And that's the argument he's going to make, that Russell is an elitist.
Russell doesn't understand that.
Anyway, look, it's been a great show tonight. I thank you guys. I was going to write in the chat. Thank you all so much. Hopefully I will join you again tomorrow.
Yeah, but Mr. Gayman, for me, here's what I would say to this. I will hope I have voting right to vote for him. I will have done it. Unfortunately, I don't live in his area, and I don't have that. So, but I will say this: I have some friends. I have a lot of friends in Minnesota area, and particularly in the area he's going to be contesting. I have spoken to them, and I will reach out again to them and reminding them of the brother who, and as our own compatriot, we ought to support him despite of our political differences. It's important that we do that, and I will hope. I don't know is he contesting again this time around for local assemblyman seat or for for Congress? Now, if
state representative.
yeah, you see, that state representative is still tough their way. Then after then, I mean, the 20 or so, I mean, state representative is tough. So I would hope they should give him a chance to do that. But again, and my man was telling me the last time that this is not just about Liberian voting. Also, it cut across different voting population there. It's not only the Liberian. We have the African. Let's say the immigrant vote. The Liberian will be also condensed into that. But we also have. It's going to be based on the way the Democrat and some of the independents you can canvass. So I would hope that Mr. Russell will also leverage his campaign to canvass amongst independent candidates and deeply within the Democratic side. But the big thing about it, if you won the primary, you basically win because the Democrats are going to do well. Polls are saying they're going to do well.
They are all Democrats. Everybody in there, the Winfrey Democrat, the opposition there's no Republican. They're all Democrats.
No, I mean before the state elections, there will be a primary.
No, that's Honorable Pewee, Sylvester Pewee.
So.
No, he just left.
So basically, that's gonna be the line. But what I would say to him is that he will have to do that. But I don't know. I mean, it's a difficult thing. And the fact that he contested, I think this should be his third time.
I think it's fourth.
Fourth. I think they will after if he didn't get this time around, I would hope he just throw in the towel and call it a quit. But I think he can put into some rigorous campaign initiative into place and be very forceful about that. Rally the forces from all over the place. The amalgamation of different forces also can bring to bear some very good results. We look forward to seeing some of those things unfold. But
I would just say I wanted to respond to Jay Victor, but he left.
He's listening.
You might listen and hear me.
Right.
I'm neither for nor against Winfrey Russell. I'm clear on that. I said it on my platform.
My God, you need to stop. Either before or against.
Yeah, you can go and if you really
there's no need. You come on this platform tonight and say just waste your time and say you're not for that. I mean, you can only go. I think if you went to
he'll be a help. He'll be a help.
No,
you're not following there.
Michael Gilman is in the third lane.
Michael Gilman, if you really want to help us, we can show you that we'll pay away. We'll take a hotel for you to go there and campaign. So say, yes, we'll do it. The campaign will do it. Yeah, we're serious.
Listen, I think it's time for us to. I think it's time for us to put on our big boys and big girls pants.
If he wins, we'll congratulate him.
It's time, Michael. It's time.
On what to do.
It's time to put on. It's time to put on our big boys and big girls pants. It's time to put. It's time to retrospect. All right. It's time to put the past in the past. It's time for us to stop majoring in the minor stuff. And I believe I continue to say this does not mean what Russell did with his campaign against George Weah, by spreading false information was right. And again, in hindsight, I believe that Russell regrets doing that, right? But listen, you guys embrace Henry Costa. Even JMB has embraced Henry Costa. What wasn't said? What haven't we heard? You know what I'm saying? And you can't selectively pick, who should continue to suffer from a campaign against the former president as opposed to who we embrace, right? And so President George Weah has embraced Yeka Koluba. This is a man who not only said things, but he went personal. He insulted his parent. I don't have that kind of forgiving heart. You insult my parents, I can forgive you. I wish you the best of luck, but we're not whining and dining together. And If I'm going to win an election because I need to embrace you, then F the election. I don't need to win the election, right? That's just my attitude, right? There's certain lines that you just can cross, and I get that. But whatever Russell did, I believe Russell has paid his dues. He's paid his fines for that. It's time for us to look at Russell's issues. What in representing the people in Minnesota? What is he proposing? What are some of the issues that are pressing to them now that Russell can represent if Russell were to win the election? How can we start to elevate Liberians? How can we move beyond Russell? Why is it that it's only Russell and just a few other folks that have shown interest in running in Minnesota State politics? When you have the many Liberians taking over the city, why is it that we're not getting involved politically? Why everybody want to go back to Liberia to participate in Liberian politics when they could thrive right in America, right in Minnesota? Why? I think these are more substantive conversations we should be having, and not what happened to Russell or Russell self-few. Listen, seditionists have moved forward. Seditionists are focusing on bigger things. Not all seditionists. You still got some folks who, it's going to take a while to get them to come around. I get that. Russell will have to do some work to say, listen, ladies and gentlemen, those days are long gone. Whatever I did is gone, right? But I just don't believe we should hold people hostage based on their political views. I do think that they should be measured in how they articulate themselves, how they criticize. I think it should be about the issues. It should be constructive. It shouldn't be personal. This is what I've always said. You don't have to insult Joey mind, Joey part to say, I don't like Joey policy on health, on job creation, on this, on that. You can express that. And I don't think citizens will have any problem with you. The problem is we don't know how to separate our emotions from our political alliances and our policies. Everything must be war. Everything can be war. You don't like my candidate? Fine. Tell me why you don't like my candidate. It don't have to be personal. But we take everything personal as if we're fighting. Long gone those days. We're in a civilized society. We're educated people. We should be able to come to the table and dialogue, intellectualize these issues, talk about them, and make the best man win. That's what it should be about. So on that note, I support Russell. I will be in Minnesota to help him help him knock on doors. I support him. Not because he insulted George Weah man, not because he lied on George Weah. No, I don't support that. But I support his ideas and the fact that he's the only one who has continuously shown interest, even after being defeated over and over and again. I think it shows a level of commitment and resilience that I think we must embrace. Let's discuss that. Let's forget about what happened in the past. Let's do that.
And Russell, I would encourage Russell to reach out to the former president and maybe seek his support and endorsement. Maybe just a call. The former president make a call and call on all his supporters to give him that opportunity to elect him. I'm sure it will make a difference. Look, 2017, the former President Taylor, he spoke live from where he was, and he said, I'm calling all my full soldiers to join. They come up, come home to support that ticket. And I help a lot. And now, in fact, I was just informed recently that the death of the former president's son they brought the MPP together. They're bringing it together, uniting them. I was told by somebody that thing alone, they open a chat room, they are united, coming together again, strong. Just because of that, because the former president, in fact, the whole the itinerary for the burial, to carry the body to Banga, all the thing, all his ideas, and so see how death can unite people. Bringing a party together and so forth.
As soon as that begin to pull, go after one more do chocolate.
Yeah, but at least
I know every politics, man.
But I think they should.
But I hope. But Tomalin, though, I think this shouldn't be about politics. This should be about agreement. And I like the fact that the president went to express his condolence. Other political figures. This is what civilized people do. When it comes to discuss the politics and the policies, that time will come. We can discuss that. But when one person gets knocked down, in this case of the former vice president, We put aside the politics and the policies, and we express. We put our arms and our hands around her. This is the Liberia I want to see. Listen,
Oh yeah.
I'm done with some. There's some relationships I'm done with. Right? People have hurt me, but listen. I still want to see some of my friends that my former friends that used to be my friend. I still want to see them succeed. I still want to love them from afar. I don't hate them. I don't wish them bad. I just won't be in their midst no more. We should be Mr. Jerome, and I think you are capable of that. Whether the man attuned or not, I think we should be in that spirit where we understand that nothing is too big for us to look at the bigger picture. When someone is grieving, I don't care how I don't like Sylvester policy, I should understand that now is not the time to continue to kick him down. Unless he did something terribly wrong or killed somebody or whatever the case is, we should put hands around him, show our condolences, and support him.
Robert Garguah. The men are grieving. The men say
Robert Garguah. Robert Garguah. My problem with Winfred Russell is that he's a man of bad character.
Hey man, don't do that.
Okay. Honorable Gilman, your parting comment, please.
But before he can get his parting comment, I was trying to go to too many. The reason why I didn't say he talk about always wishing bad evil, but no. I'm a son of a NPP NPP ideologue or so. Okay. My father was deeply engaged with the NPP. I understand the way the NPP. Listen, the NPP is a revolutionary party, right? It got sprinkled of the National Patriotic Front of Liberia. And the National Patriotic Front of Liberia gave birth to the National Patriotic Party of Liberia. Also, zero sympathizer of that party. We grew the sense of politics, that how we learned the politics from that party. When my father then played a major role in government, the executive marshal, as a picking going the executive marshal. So I understand
real quick
the nature of that. So when I'm telling you
that Chinese people on the show here, Mr. Pewee, Honorable Pewee, that Chinese people, who are the Chinese people?
That fake account. Fake account.
No, so these are names.
No, these are people. These are just they're under
people, but they're giving some pseudo identification.
That Winfred.
To not be
Winfred, man.
So, but somebody quickly, I will hope that the NPP will come together, and Madam Taylor said it last time that it's a great party. It's one of the best, greater grassroots political parties.
Oh, yeah.
And the reason why the party is lost in some level of identification and support is because we have the man, the brain behind the party is currently languishing behind bar. But beyond that, it's a grassroots political party. And it's one of the reasons when Mr. Myean took Madam Taylor at the time, I said to someone, I said, this peak, no one should overlook it. There's a thing that will help Myean to the executive marshal for sure. Because Nimba Kante will get support, Lofa will get support, Bon will get support, Mangibe will get support. The entire traditional NPP base, as Gange used to refer to as my Pepper Bush, they will all get support. So you see, and that's one of the reasons why the way Bon didn't give sufficient support led to the defeat of the Myean administration at the time, because Bon Kante thing changed. But I will hope that the NPP will do things, and if they carry Philip to his father Pepper Bush to bury him, that's going to be, and his mom second home also, that's going to be a kind of a great thing to do. But I will hope the NPP will to coalesce behind her this time around to recognize her, because currently she's not recognized as the political leader of that party. There's struggle, and she should be the legitimate political leader. But there's just the Jews body cam and other things. So there's a problem there.
Thank you, guys. Let Mr. Gilman go. Mr. Gilman, your party comment, please.
I'm about to go.
Thank you very much, Pewee. Thank you. And Garguah, I listened to you keenly, my brother, and I understand your cries, your plea, and everything. But Tomalin said something, and I want to buttress that with another statement. That perhaps if Russell can place a call to President Myean and seek his endorsement and what have you. But another thing that Russell needs to do, besides talking to the people in Minnesota, is, he got involved with taking those former fire chiefs to Liberia for the Capitol building alleged arson case. he need to call on Joseph Boyka government and talk to those former fire chiefs to take them back to Liberia to testify as professional witnesses. Because the report that they made, the court trashed that report. They will not admit that report into evidence. And Russell was the one who took those people to Liberia.
So what Russell gonna do with it? What Russell gonna do with that investigation?
Wow, Margaret Gilman, he's digging deeper. Digging deeper.
Gilman
He's digging deeper.
Why Russell got the Russell? Hold on, bro.
They got
why you gotta do it? That Russell did the investigation. You got something else, man.
Now Joseph Boyka friends, he took to Liberia to do that investigation on taxpayers' dollars. Okay, so he has to have a position on that record.
Funny. You put it so, you put it so. Put it so.
Why Margaret Gilman?
Yeah.
He's digging deeper.
Gentlemen, thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Listen, man, that's funny. That's funny. He not leave one thing now. You
Yeah.
something totally different. But I was going to say right before he left, I know we're close.
Yeah, you ready? Oh, why you call?
No, I'm not making a call. I was just trying to tell you that guy has elitist behavior. Follow him. You got to mentality. You know, that's
I mean, the man on the radio, that man, get him off the phone. The man on the.
I'm not even talking about the CDC or whatever the chapter.
But tell the man he's on the radio, he's live.
live.
Yeah.
You on live. So tomorrow you won't say you know you're on live.
Yeah, you're live.
But you're not afraid of talk.
No, the last time the man called the man said, why I tell you on live.
You gotta tell him he's on live. But listen, man, on a serious note, let's move forward, man. Let's move forward. It hurts, man. What's the Liberian mayor, the guy who won in Matana, Mayor
Wilmer Collins. He's retired.
Mayor Collins, right? It took a whole different community to give us first mayor in the U.S. I stand corrected.
Yeah, hold on with me.
But you know, it was predominantly a
okay,
white
your name and where you calling from?
My name is Kehleboe Gongloe. I just want to make a quick clarification.
Yeah, go ahead.
Governor George and whoever are making the point, I want to say very clearly, on this show, I think I made about 6 different posts tonight. And those posts, they're in black and white. And they're going to be there for generations to come as long as the platform is on. Okay? So when I called Gayman, I was just calling Gayman to elaborate my opposition on Russell conduct, public comments towards all Liberians. I believe it represents an elitist behavior towards those people. That's all. So I don't know him. I haven't met him. I don't intend to know him. I don't intend to meet him. But he gets on public platform and his conduct, his comments toward others, I consider that as being elitist. It's my opinion. It's not fact.
But Kehleboe, don't you think it would help if you got to know them?
I just expressed that. Okay?
Kehleboe, don't you think it would help to get to know him?
So I'm not afraid for someone to say you must know he lied. No, I'm not afraid. And you know me better than that. I'm not afraid.
So Kehleboe, don't you think it's good enough? Don't you think it's good enough to try to get to know the man and perhaps get to understand what his position, because what you might perceive as elitism may not be where he's coming from. So don't you think is good enough to, reach out, place a call and have a conversation, express to him what your thoughts are with his post and what he says on these platforms, and giving an opportunity to make the necessary clarification if need be?
Well, I mean, that's besides the point. Robert, that's besides the point. I will say this to you. The argument that, oh, you need a Liberian to be in the state also representative or that as a word of protection, that does not fly really in terms of the United States. You can even be close to the congressman. So long the law is not on the side in this country, you're not going to survive it because you're close to congressman. No. Maybe if you talk in terms of maybe employment with company that maybe somebody gets sharing or they know the manager or something like that, maybe at some higher level. But say for example, immigration. If you're in violation of immigration laws, knowing the congressman is not going to save you. You're still going to go through the process. The law in this country is the law. Even though there are some loopholes, which President Trump is taking advantage of, but I don't buy that argument because nobody needs a congressman to go to your one-to-one to join and money in this country. You don't need that. You just need to be available to work, to put your labor out there. Once you put your labor, you go work. You want to student to go to school, you don't need a state representative or congressman. You go work. You go take loan and go to school. And that's a fact. So it's not like Liberia to say you need a representative, you need contact. No, that's not contact country here.
No, but representation is not about contact or connection. You would think that no one said anyone need a Liberian to survive or live in Minnesota. That's not the issue yet, right? But for you to think that representation, including a Liberian, right, in a Liberian populated state or city, it blows my mind because who would have thought that Somalian needed some level of representation outside of the normal representation as we speak right now? Somalians have that representation, but they need more than just that. But at least they have someone, both at the state and federal level, who can speak on their behalf on these issues from firsthand. They understand what these immigrants go through. They understand what it means to be a Somalian immigrant. They can better tell those stories than for instance, a white person who is representing them as part of their constituent, or a black person who has never been to Somalia. So when we talk about representation, we're not saying, we need a Liberian, but I think it will do us well when we have someone on the state level or federal level who is a Liberian, right? Who is representing our own voices on issues that listen. There will come a time where Liberians may be attacked, as we see Somalians being attacked right now. You see the Somalian leaders; they are speaking up. They are consulting with other folks. They are speaking up.
They being attacked how?
I say helping them.
They stole 9 billion. What you mean? Who attacking them?
I'm talking about. Listen, I don't expect you to say anything that makes sense when it comes. I'm talking about immigrant. Your Republican Party has taken border control of folks into cities without no warrants whatsoever, and they're demanding people to show ID when they don't have no warrant. The Constitution does not protect them to do that. They're violating people's First Amendment rights, and they're killing people for being involved in our communities. That's unconstitutional. And so when you have these leaders, when you have these Somalians, and they're targeting these folks based on their accent, they're targeting Somalians in Minnesota too. They're doing it. So to think that we don't need a Liberian representation is bad. But if you don't like Russell, what I would like us to do is this: encourage other Liberians to get involved and let us have an alternative. That's all I'm saying.
Robert, can I end on this note? I can't be on the phone forever.
Please end.
Can I end on this note? Robert,
please, go ahead.
Robert, let me just end on this note. So,
but you can even be coming on the phone and just can't interrupt the show. Then you say you won't be doing it.
So let me say this to you. I expressed my opinion that if we bring Winifred, what is his name?
There you go again.
How you call the man Winifred?
There you go.
What? Winifred or
the man is.
Okay, if you bring Mr. Russell before me, right? Say I can't call the first name Cora. I don't know the difference.
You don't know Winifred Russell's name? Does Winifred and Winifred sounds alike?
Yes.
Is Winifred a man or a female name?
I'm not saying it's spelling. I'm not saying especially. I'm just talking with it.
You see the man, watch the man on spoon and say, you see the man, you talking anything talking?
No, see, Robert, believe me, I've not seen the man need.
Well, you see the man on spoon, and you say what?
But he's a man, but you call him Winifred.
The man told me say again,
the man named Winifred before?
Don't mind the man.
Have you heard a man named Winifred before? Do you know any man named from Liberia called Winifred?
My opinion is Robert, and I think you should respect my opinion.
No, but you see the man on spoon every day. Why you come and say that, man?
Misleading people according to
man.
Winifred.
Watch the man on spoon. Yeah, come on, man.
That's not your opinion, business. I respect your opinion, but you calling the man Winifred.
The man is Winifred.
Winifred is not a woman.
Yeah, and he watch spoon and see the man on spoon. They talking like that. Talking.
That's not your opinion. I respect your opinion.
The man on watch spoon.
Who told you that?
Yeah, but the point is, he knows that there is no
male
religious followers.
The man told me that. The man told me, I think he come be a panelist on school.
Oh my God, this bastard guy was not letting me talk. Robert, let me tell you this: if you put Robert Garguah and Mr. Russell on the ballot, I will choose Robert Garguah over Russell. Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay, case closed. Respect my opinion. Thank you.
No, but you sound what you doing? You call the man Winifred is not appropriate.
Yeah,
watch this man on spoon.
The man just made it was a slip, man.
Let me say this. Let me say this quickly. I think Mr. Gayman, Mr.
Gongloe.
Mr. Gongloe point is that, listen, for me, I think Mr. Russell will have to strategize on the way forward. If he lost, he's contested 4 different elections, and he didn't win one, and it just.
We
That's not trying to be funny.
No. Listen. He didn't. I said this is soul session. This is a pure soul session, and this inflection point, you have to reflect and go more or less and look more deeper into the strategy. And I would love for us to also shift blame on the Liberian community. Probably the campaign is not doing some effective job. And as a political strategy myself, someone have been to elections 4 times. If I ran anybody's campaign 2 times, he didn't win, I will back out. Shame on me. Trust me. I will back up Robert permanently, and I will tell the person, hey, listen, I'm not going to be part of this issue. So I think he will have to do a lot of things. You don't have to be like, you see, it's quite unfortunate. Just like Raila Odinga just died sometime last year. He contested all the election, he didn't win one and other things. So it's just sometimes people tell them. Like people in there, right? So
Pewee start making fun. Pewee, that be fun. That be serious.
No,
I've
been serious. You trying to buy sympathy against my point now, right?
No, Russell won before. Russell won before. He won before.
Okay, guy, you got a call from South Korea. Your name and where you calling from?
This is Dewazi here. I'm calling from South Korea. It's good to be back on your show, and Uncle Gayman, welcome back.
Thank you.
Well, all I can say, all the friends to Winifred, Russell, they just need to do one thing. They just need to do the right thing. You should know that many Liberians, some are for, some are against. Let him work towards the people who are against him. He need to work harder, because many people are not taking it lightly with what he has been doing in the past. So he just need to work along with them, fight hard to get their votes. I mean, people are having a lot of grievances against him. You listen to Mr. Gayman, he make a salient point. I mean, the people who he took to Liberia to do investigation on the firework, people are looking at that aspect. People are looking at his staying before on Liberians in Minnesota. So he needs to work hard. I think my big brother there knows him very well. I mean, you guys can talk to him and let him do the right thing, or else, come on, man, it will be the same thing. He will go after the job and then lose it, and that is not what I think he's going in the race for. So thank you very much, Mr. Gayman, for having me, and thank you guys very much for taking up your time, your family time, to come on the air and discuss issues. We really appreciate you guys. Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Thank you, man. Enjoy Korea, man. Thank you, brother. But quickly here, let me say this. Somebody, you're saying this thing. No, you say he won the city council, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the city council. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not
So
bad.
he won in full. He won in full. He lost 75% of his position. He won 25%, lost 75. So that's
I can assure you guys, this time around, Russell will win.
The point is that for me, yeah, listen, and to me, don't get me wrong. I know you're trying to gain sympathy for my point. And so, you know, I don't have my identity when I'm into any political fight. I ought to be very clear. I ought to be conspicuous in my own operations. It's part of the dated movement.
Pewee, will you publicly endorse Russell?
Listen, I just said to you, I'm not voting. I don't have the right to vote.
But you are a man with a strong voice.
But then at the time,
you sit on the platform and publicly come and start to support him. You can make a difference.
And quite frankly, we were all on the show, but we were all not very paying attention. Though I think you were on you got away when you're on a telephone conversation. I stated on the show not too long ago that I will contact Franks and Congress. Tell them to see reason to vote for Mr. Russell. But Mr. Russell himself in his campaign, we have
make a public statement on that people endorse Russell. Please,
no, he never said that.
Myean, please make a post for him. Myean, I beg you.
But Myean knows very well that I have the ability to make my own post, so he only be.
You're not clear. Myean, make a statement. People just endorse Russell.
Brown knows that I'm not intellectual dwarf, so he will need big.
No. You're public figure. They can quote you. They may quote you.
So listen to me. I have said, and I will say it openly for the record.
And put a picture of that too.
I will encourage Liberians that are voting in Minnesota.
Not playing words, and just endorse the man publicly.
But that's what I'm saying. Listen.
As you know, that be direct, you say you can be your own statement. Then you say you encouraging, you say what encouraging.
No. But it encourage people to vote. That's tantamount.
But I think can you say I publicly endorse Ruther Russell and you say that then
if that's a statement you're going to hear from me, let me categorically state here.
Yes.
That from tonight, I publicly. Not only publicly endorsed, I will, if there's a means to even give some financial support.
And then go on the ground to we'll fly together.
Going on the ground would be issue because I'm not the weather condition is not terrible.
They got winter coat, they got jackets. You told me say they got mittens. They got something.
Why y'all playing fun? I would support Russell.
Thank you.
I've already shared.
Peabody. What you are playing for? Say what is playing for?
Yeah, but you gotta tell Tomalin to stop messing around because Tomalin think you playing.
But Tomalin playing phone. He's on a mission. And you right around the man playing phone. He on a mission.
But why people don't want to endorse the man on camera and do it behind it?
No man, I'm not saying I would have done it.
We will support Russell. I think.
Listen to that.
No, one second, Mr. Host. I think Russell is a fine gentleman. He's not perfect. None of us are. We're not perfect. Yes, I believe he should be measured in his criticism, but I think he has rights to his political views. And I will hit to want to depress my political view for support. I think people should be who they are. They should be themselves. But I think, again, there are ways we can go about expressing those. And I think in hindsight, Russell has realized that. He may not come out and say publicly. I think some of you guys admitted that he has realized. He may not have made the call to the former president, but he's realized that. Okay? But beyond this, beyond the petty politics, beyond everything we just talked about, I think it's time as a community to look at the resume. Is Russell qualified to become the state representative of District 38A? Is Russell an asset to Liberia? Is Russell a voice that we need in our community? Is Russell a good representation, even with his imperfection. If Russell, have we heard his agenda for the people in District 38? That's Brooklyn Park. That's Brooklyn Park. Have we heard his vision, his plans? What does he intend to do? I think these are the bigger issues we should be discussing. And if we must disqualify Russell, then let's disqualify Russell based on these issues. If all of the answer to the questions I've asked is yes, if it's a 80%, 75%, then I would suggest to Liberians listen to my voice in Minnesota. You will see me, I will be there. I don't care if it's cold, I will be there. I will arrange with Russell, I'll reach out to him. We'll arrange something, maybe even if I had to fly in for
our friend there, Safa will
Yeah.
make sure that he help us.
Even if I had to fly in for a
When
day,
is
I will fly
the
in.
election?
I will support. Well, today was the
When is the election?
Today, now today was they had to go and make the party, the Democratic Party. I think today was the day they were supposed to go and do some voting in there. So I think today was that day. I haven't got an update on that yet.
The primaries today?
I believe so. They were supposed to do it today because he wrote something on his social media early this morning, I think by 4:00, which I share on my page. So I think after this process now, then it goes to the election and the campaign. So if he goes beyond this process, which I believe I will be there to support him.
Myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe Nagbe will fly there. We'll have that man.
Tomalin George, the last time when Mr. Russell was running, he was running against a young lady from Kenya, top-notch lady. The Kenyan community, I have a very strong relationship with them. When PLO came, we had a great time. When they called me, they say our daughter is running, so I threw my support behind her, and she won. If this is a rematch, I will support her again.
Wow.
That's just I cannot be two-faced. The gentleman has not atoned. As far as I'm concerned, I can't support him. If he wins, I will congratulate him, but I cannot support him morally, financially, or in any form. And you have to respect that. I
respect your view.
I am not someone that would say I will support you, then go and then don't support you.
Absolutely.
Because it's popular to say what he has done. It was an intellectual fraud. It tells me that he doesn't have good character. And I do not want somebody who doesn't have character to represent me.
Who the intellectual fraud?
Winfred Russell.
How?
This a man that brought fake photographs from around the country, superimposed it on George Weah and said George Weah did this. He brought those kids lying down on a creek, drinking the dirty water. He said, this is George Weah doing, this is George Weah, Liberia. Little did he know that we were going to double check. It was just a matter of putting it through the system. Find out that picture came from East Africa. Same thing with the dead bodies. When they were bringing all these dead bodies in town, a woman's stomach open, they said they were from Brewerville, some lady was killed and all that stuff. Find out all these photographs came from. So why just to bring somebody down, you will manufacture stuff.
But United Party committed intellectual fraud.
No, I'm not. But United Party, that was United Party. That was not that. Then to make matter worse, right? When United Party won, Winfred Russell was one of those that went to the inauguration when they were dividing jobs, and they didn't even look at him. So
who told you he wanted a job?
I know this. He wanted a job.
And man wanted to be River City mayor.
All of those things we know very well. So this is what I'm saying. If you don't like me because my policy failed, say it. If you don't like me because my immigration policy is poor, say it. But why go and manufacture stuff against President Weah just to bring him down? It is not, to me, it is as fraudulent as it can get. Why will you make up something that is not true? Why you can't beat the man on the record? Why you can't go and beat him? Say, George, where you were FIFA best, you were world best.
What you saying? If Russell did that, he brought false picture the Gambians and we are.
I will send you some of the pictures.
Yeah, but if he did that, I mean, I don't support that. I think it was wrong, but I don't think I don't think he did such a thing because I don't think.
Good night.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I don't think he'll do all that stuff. But I pray that he didn't do that, and let's see what happens. But Mr. Gayman, look, it's your right to decide who you want to support. But I believe in the interest of our own people and everything I know he brings to the table. You may not like the man, you may not go for dinner with him, but at least that solidarity. Because trust me, Liberian will benefit from him. African will benefit from him. That woman you supporting, if a Liberian is in some distress, she will not leave her bed to go there. Russell can do it. I saw Russell recently buying food, carrying the people who are hiding from ICE. They buying food, carrying it for them. You know, I mean that's the kind of humanitarian person he is. So I think we should support him. Again, I know all will go there. We'll help support him. We'll campaign for him.
Yeah.
So, and I know we'll try our best to work along with you to see how best we can change your mind.
All right, guys.
Thank you very much. Let's do this again tomorrow. God bless.
Good night.
Okay.
Disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? 0. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother to implement it. You will bypass me and do different things. I better keep it. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw, it frustrate us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you that why we voted you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government makes you lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bwaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bwaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Bwaka, if all of them were thinking the President Bwaka and behaving the President Bwaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them. I'm not.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberian National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them in the violence or still any student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Bwaka administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and we'll shut down the Bwaka administration. The day that happens, we have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Bwaka administration begins with this.
If they think they will tumble on any student leader in this country or at the university like going and work away in infinity, while our children saving opponents and lottery in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile poverty and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say.
In the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power, by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Boga can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. You know, they put all hustle, they put hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Boakai presents him as a poor man from Lofa, and I said that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Boakai is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Pewee is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Jamaikun, the young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaikun, the major went to I forget that Jamaikun, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can't reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet. Hardcore rule in Liberia, but Liberia
when 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I'll put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play and people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
That capital, road, small, road, B road, all kinds of place. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
John B. Costa, God knows how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa died accused everybody but himself. Everybody, Joe, we are we join, we are killed, we are. He killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, we are one. No, you live my brother. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you will come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me? Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the president, Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what you're talking about.
And I
no, son,
guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or a loser. Today, we all wear the jersey of Liberia. And the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you, Yah.
We elected 85 irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elected 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.